Well, how about now? There we go. Got some sound. Yes. Studio be there. Game volume too quiet. It's a little hard to tell. Did that? No, it's good. Music. Huh? There's the mic, there's... There, just music, output, mic, Discord. Yeah. I could, but it's not much of a... I don't have a very strong dummy. 80 health, 12 damage amp, really good. Copy of each cost champion. Did not hit. Wonderful. It's big. It's pretty nuts. Okay, here's good. Okay. It's all looking pretty good. Okay. I've lost way too much health. Trying to set up the stream while in a game. Stupid. Ooh. Is that a 2-star Gangplank play, or was that a... That was guaranteed. I don't know the data. Getting pretty low.
Feel your guilt. Good to the last drop.
Any defense about it yet. Ooh, Shiza. Really expect to win this. I just didn't. But it's looking like I will. Snorbs. Schnorb.
This world is all I have.
That's all I have. Lovely. Okay. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Oh, what's it? CDD, don't spill my coffee. Don't spill my coffee. Don't spill my coffee. What else is out? Oh.
Good to the last drop.
Well, what is ninja? Kamui. Kumai. Kamui? Ninja Kamui. Ah. Toilet spiders.
A training exercise.
That sucks. And that's a nightmare. Bites in tight spaces.
Every web. like what you see?
What the hell?
Right where I
Yes, that was dumb.
Watch this.
Pretty close. Have any of my proper except for no, they're dead. Okay, damage amp.
Friends just get in the way.
Who's in that's not supposed to be?
Surprised to see me?
There must be like 100 people going on here. That's fine. No. Right, there has to be just a billion hybrid players. But I can Black Rose LeBlanc carry. Of course I can. What is LeBlanc perfect items?
Those who judge
Oh, that's
condemn
pretty cool.
themselves.
No. Static. What's Mal's perfect items? We're all screwed up. We're just all screwed up. Oh, I'm out. Okay, that's cool. We're sticking with what we had. Is this cause for concern? Level of concern. You are violent and never. You could bring down my level of concern. Tell me I'm alright. Tell me I'm okay. Tell me I'm alright. Tell me I'm okay. Tell me I'm alright, tell me I'm okay. Tell me I'm alright, tell me I'm okay. Tell me I'm alright, tell me I'm okay. Oh shit. Seriously though, there must be how many hybridingers in the lobby? Tell me I'm alright, tell me I'm okay. Tell me I'm alright. Okay, so this is obviously bad. Much to work with here. Only one guy going. Oh wait, where's the sentinel? Where's the sentinel there?
Those who judge
Okay.
condemn themselves.
Okay. Let's get a dub in there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Bitcraft. And I think, isn't fortified best in slot for everybody? Tell me I'm alright, tell me I'm okay.
A draining exercise.
Tell me I'm alright, tell me I'm okay. Bitcraft Alpha?
Those who judge condemn themselves.
Pretty exciting. If I don't roll, I lose. Anyway. Bruh.
Eureka!
Didn't it? There's just no way that someone doesn't have all my units. Found the Garen. Yes. Okay, eliminated the Garen player. Can I have my Garens now? Do you mind?
We
Thanks.
fight for those who cannot.
Oh. I don't think I beat. He's like me, but better. Me, but better. Tell me we're okay. Let's try the Bitcraft. Banana.
Those who judge condemn themselves.
Boldy drive. D. I take my just instinctively happened. Tell me we're alright. Bitcraft. Wow. We're just in it like that. Ooh, that Malzahar's hasty looking. Don't grab him, son of a bitch. Excellent. Install. Tell me we're okay.
Every web a masterpiece.
Tell me we're alright. Tell me we're okay. It's actually day 26, isn't it? Or maybe not. I don't know. Gosh, this is bad. But the hurt keeps coming. Come on, Plink. Oh, what? X3-star Corky, come on. Actually was just... It's a 3-star Corky. Come on. And I never... 16,000 damage. It's a 3-star Corky. And I never hit. What is day 25? Okay. Okay. It's not day 26. It's day 25. It's not day 26. It's day 25. Okay. It's not day 26. It's day 25. Mm-hmm. Eyes roll back. No, no. Oh, yeah. Okay, so kind of lost the last few. Doing here. Yeah. We were almost plat one. Oh, 2,500 realm crystals. Got the crystals. Give me that crystal. Now, no badges. GB. Jinx in the hole. It's in the hole. Get jinxed. No badges. It's in the hole. Get jinxed. Good party script. Party scripted, bro. Script party. Oh, it's the battle arena. The Zon City. Script party. I didn't hate I didn't love the Honey Mancer last trait. We go with the Honey Chuck. Okay. We go with the Honey Chuck. Sir, can you play some music? No, no, no. Whoa. I am not whitelisted.
This world is all I have.
Is that so?
Wonderful.
Okay, pay attention. What did it say?
A training exercise.
Ooh, Pitfire, no. Attack speed is good. I am GT. Huh? Give me some more. What does it say? did. I did.
This is already too confusing. I don't need to customize my experience.
This world is all I have.
Redeem your key. There we go. That'll do it. Access code. Yeah. Want to fight? Should not have. Loading data. Beep boop. Boop boop beep boop. Closed alpha. You are naked alien man, woman, non-gender thing. Bro, fuck is using the arrow keys? Stop. It's not WSAD movement?
This
What?
world is all I have.
What? What? What would be click? What's up? Yeah, dude. No. There's barely anybody. The season restarted. There's like barely anybody. Best guys in the world are like not even masters yet. Yeah, I did like everyone starts over every couple months. New season. Who's that, Beezer? Who's that, Beezer? What's up with you?
Those who judge condemn themselves.
Wonderful.
Good to the last drop.
Feel your guilt!
This may hurt.
Those who judge condemn themselves. This world is all I have.
Eureka!
Every web a masterpiece.
We fight for those who cannot.
Good to the last drop.
Like what you see?
3D, lol. Yeah. What up, Slayer? No, this is Bitcraft. I don't know. Whatever Bitcraft is. Try it. Something to do between. You just grab coffee. I'll be back.
Nearly enough variables.
It's us or them.
That's Russ as a boy.
Where they fell, freedom.
Dun dun.
Scurry, weakling.
Yeah. Want some?
Seems to be blood everywhere I go. Something need killing.
Have some butter. You playing this? Between queues. Just trying some shit. I don't know. Some game that's in beta. It's called Bitcraft. No idea. I'm literally 1 minute into it. This is where you started. Just trying. Latest stuff. Watcher. That's good. All right. Damage. Some rough starts. Kirby. Who's Kirby? Oh, that's my dude. Everyone, like, you can. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. You unlock. There's like thousands of custom dudes you can get. You like unlock them by playing a little bit, but they just want you to pay money. So I just got it. LOL, that's League of Legends. Yeah. Lol. Lol. Midnight coffee. Oh yeah, we're going all night tonight. Got to get back into the streaming routine. I mean, I was trying to think that I really needed to be, you know, like a consistent schedule in terms of time during the day, but I'm just gonna stream like
This world is all I have.
all the time, as whenever. Sometimes it'll be a little bit more in the mornings, evenings, nights. Whatever my ridiculous sleep schedule
Go.
allows. Oh, does she? Yeah, I got no schedule now for at least another 2 months, probably. Gotta get back to. Well, I don't know. January just been busy the last couple of years, so. I'm my own boss, motherfucker. Yeah, me too. Okay, back-to-back wins here.
To a knife fight. Honestly.
This world is all I have.
Right, like that.
I was lucky to get into the academy. I can't let the school down.
Yeah, what you been up to, Slayeth? Playing anything? Doing any gaming? Doing any gaming? Okay, we'll teleport. All right. Oh, back to where I was.
Next time, come at me with everything you got.
Supervive. Oh, I haven't tried Supervive. Is it worth it? And Path of Exile 2 is going to be lit. That's going to be absolutely insane. I cannot wait. Supervive is free. The free game. Oh wow, I missed the carousel. Stupid. But poor Bruiser. Yeah, Supervive looked okay. I don't love that, you know, animation art style. Don't love kind of the, it's like kitty, I guess. That makes sense. Alright. Alright. Got nowhere. I don't want that. Feels decent for PvP. Yeah, it's more fluid. Now, it's like a battle royale, like you start, oh, game crashed. Like do you start with your team at level 1, you run around and just level up, and like it's a battle royale for League, right? Essentially. Oh. Arena's Warpy on. Just install this. Oh, night and day, that's cool. What does that affect? Does it affect the champions or just get the monsters and shit? Oof, there.
Next time, come at me with everything you got.
This is the part where you bleed.
Friends just get in the way.
It has a nighttime and a daytime. There's a night and a day and a night and a day and a bop bop bop. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Wow. That would be why. What statue?
Sean is the future.
Okay, bunch of shit. Interact with the statue. There is no statue, pal. Oh. No. I can't fall into this instructions. Yeah, I figured I'd lose one there. Hey, Bob. What's going on? How you doing? We hanging, man. Or woman, or whatever.
Feel your guilt.
Doing some TFT and trying this Bitcraft out. This new, probably a lot like Minecraft, but a bit of a different view. And I'm about 3 minutes in. Already stuck. Interact with the statue, said it's your home. Oh, that statue. Oh, because we do this. Let's see. That'd be it. Automata, yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. Did you 3-star cog? Cocksucker. Oh, he's a cocksucker. Yeah, that's a good play though. Some games, like when I don't hit my stuff, I literally just just fill in 5 costs. I give you 2-star on all those guys. I just throw them in, make a shit mix team.
Good to the last drop.
Oh yeah, you'd be huge, but it's like tricky, right? Because yes. Yeah, like you'd have to figure out like how that synergy, like I'm sure optimized right if you really. Or the one that's like if you have no trait, like guys with no active traits get stronger. So like you could just like try to run no traits, but it'd be tricky. Yeah, it's like tricky. But it's definitely if you can get to that situation. Like the strongest board is probably just like all 5 costs. Yeah, people can, but we can't. The guys are very good. The level of play on these games is so insane because of like millions of people are playing it, and they play so many games that it's like if you could play soccer for 15 hours a day. Like everyone just gets so good at the highest level because it's so practiced. About like even to get to the top ranks, you literally have to play 15 hours a day. Oh yeah, fuck, like, yeah. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. These guys like, well, they've been studying it. And that's a big thing with the PvE. Like, guys have been like studying this for like weeks, almost a month before it even came out. Yeah, like this guy hit rank 1 today, and where did he even go? He's like, he's going 5 black rows this game with a Silco and a Mundo and a Mordekaiser. He's 5 rows 4 Dominator with them. Like, people don't even really play that. He's just like, oh, this is where I'm at. Let's go.
Good to the last drop.
Yeah.
This world is all I have.
Nice. Yeah. If you get like an emblem, you pretty much can top 4 with any emblem. Feels like.
Come at me with everything you got.
Like what you see.
Oh, you're there. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. He doesn't like you though. Because you only get points if you're in the top 4, and I'm gonna take one of those top 4 spots. Yeah, just goes down 1.
Those who judge
Well, that's what I've been working on lately, is winning round. Like, lose streaking is all good and fine, but you really don't want to lose streak too long, and obviously if you can win streak, do that instead. Yeah, exactly. Like, good losses or bad losses. Like, oh, that was a good loss, okay. Fine. Good losses or bad losses. Like, oh, that was a good loss. Vibing, what games? Normally just League right now. There's not much else to play. Playing TFT in League. Looking for something to play, really. Was that a huge dog fart? And we're probably gonna hit Path of Exile 2 really hard when it comes out. That'll be game of the year. Like an RPG, what's it like? I don't know, just another game. But I'll be highly anticipated. The first Path of Exile 1 is like the most popular RPG of the last 10 years. Oh, the second one on the 6th. Path of Exile. You're in exile. You're exiled. Vibing, yeah. Yeah, trying to stream as much as I can, for sure. Yeah, what about you? Stream or?
We accept that one of us.
We will gobble one of us. We accept them one of us. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Bobbin. Thanks for the ball, man. We will gobble one of us. We accept you one of us. You're one of us now. There's no going back. We also require your firstborn. And that's only for mods.
Those who judge condemn themselves.
Mint tool. Whoa. What else do you want? A Majetti. Trading sword? That's what I'm looking for. Oh, you're from Florida. That's cool. Best place on earth. I hear all sorts of things. I live in Canada. We live in like a Florida if it was smaller and tamer and Canadian. We're like, I don't think where I'm at we're as wild.
Surprise.
Wait, what is Florida?
We
Yeah.
fight for those who
Yeah.
count.
With no liberty. Alright, I've got a sword, people. Let's go beat some helpless animals. Come on, I know you're out here somewhere. Grand Theft Auto. Ooh, you know what? I don't play Grand Theft Auto, but when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, you bet your bottom dollar that I'm creating a crew of federales. Mexican street gang. You know it. Yeah, pretty excited for the new one, but I'll be 60 years old by the time it comes out. Yeah, pretty excited for the new one, but I'll be 60 years old by the time it comes out. Oh. That was a little not good. That was a little not good. I have to save, I have to save, if I must save. Is 2-star set better than witness? Probably isn't. Oh, what the hell? Might as well belong front row. Stupid. Still winning with front row LeBlanc. Alright, where are we at? Can I find something to hit with my wooden sword here? There's a quill? Come on. Ah, here we go. What?
Those who judge condemn themselves.
How is that not a weapon? What? What? Doesn't count as a hunting weapon? Gather, hunt, and craft. Yeah. What do you mean?
Justice by law or
I'm
by
not following. you on Discord? Yes, I am. Yep. There's a link in the bio there. That. That. Okay. I think that's good. Okay, man. Yeah, what's up with you? You, is this the time you want to sell me your affiliation service? I always do that. They chat a little bit with you, and they go, well, if you need, I offer a social media service. Alright. Untap. Oh. Now I can hunt. Let's see, like my cat page. Good. Potential, let's try to acquire a rough plant fiber. Find a bush. Oh, 49. I lost that one, but that's okay. Find a bush. There's another black rose guy. He is the guy ahead of me. Son of a bitch. I think I gotta wait. I'll hit 9. Enough stamina. Oh, jeez. She close.
Where next?
Rough plants. Rough plant roots. Ooh, the black rose right there. Don't you take it. I want it. That was definitely that guy that took it, right?
Surprise.
La blah. La blah. Carrying cargo? No, that's... Rare key. Rare key. Rare key in Stanley. My Discord link isn't working. That needs to be fixed. My Discord link is working. If you just click on the Discord link. My Discord link is working. If you just click on the Discord link. Your link isn't working. Can I have your personal ID? Oh, okay. Provide me with your personal ID. I can spam you. Yes. So you can... Okay. What? What is a ward? Like in what context? Like a person, like a ward is... A ward would be like a guard. You know, like people have like wardens. A warden of a prison. Like a guard.
Where next? It will all be
Yeah, like the cancer ward or something. I guess either a place or like a person, guard. I guess we're just rolling. Okay, this is not good. This is pretty good, actually. Who am I missing? Oh, there's Mouse. Yeah.
For great science.
Malice. Okay, Akatsuki! Akatsuki! Oh, 3-star Zeri. Huge Garen. That's 7 life. Oh, I made top 4, so that's cool. Oh, shit. I already lost to the top guy, so I should come top 3 here. Unless it's... Or vision. Oh, because I have the tactician. Ah. Right. Right. Do kind of want. Start black. Achievements. In person. Is it Stanley Goodman? Start Camille. Come on, cast. Keep casting. Keep on casting. Oh no. Oh. Ooh, see ya, Stanley. That's top 3. Load the block. Is that 2-star block? Ooh, it is. What else is doing damage? Block's doing more damage than Hyper.
One.
I still have. Awkward. Oh. I love Joe. To do a front flip.
Violence is so messy.
Oh, go ahead, nerd.
That's insane.
Yeah. You totally can pull up.
Oh. Who won?
He's good.
Who's Mickey Mace?
Background.
Oh. That guy's the fucking biggest idiot in the world. Stop. Like, that guy. That guy's so stupid. Like, he really thinks everybody in the world is as dumb as he is. Like, he believes it. It's crazy. Yeah, bro, just go into roulette and like, if you just keep doubling your money, you eventually you can't lose. Fucking moron. Yeah, I won like $170 billion gambling. I'm banned. Craft all this dumb shit.
There is no retreat.
That's a drunk.
He's a fucking idiot too. He's a fucking dumbass. And I don't. Dude, I don't think and I don't think Sean before I say something too dumb, I just don't think he's in the world of elite fighters at all. He fights in such a way where he just uses kind of his length and jab.
What?
And he just got fucking started. Quick.
The fight was 55 seconds long or something insane.
Yeah, he walked up, stood in front of him, and got fucking knocked out.
Back off.
So the caramel. Yeah, I couldn't get too much motion.
Caramel crossbeats.
That's ass.
People.
Oh, fucking moron.
Just beat the meter, dude. I like Bruce Buffer. Plus, there's always that story goes around where he got in a fight with Frank Trigg, in an elevator. One of the scariest dudes ever, and he just throws down with him.
Round 1. 30 seconds left. Round 1. This guy's an idiot! He got
smoked.
You wanna go?
Alex Pereira. Not much longer. He does. And so low. Then, oh.
Yeah, because he spars a ton, right? So he kind of gets into the he's really good at standing back and throwing a lot of volume, kind of wearing you down, but he never really does well with any dynamic fighter.
Is he still on the belt?
No, he lost to Marab.
Yeah, how did that suck?
Yeah, super fun. Just
You don't hear much from that guy when he lost the belt, right?
don't know. He's got a podcast. He's super popular. Busy. Pretty much, but Marab didn't do anything that spectacular either. He just wrestled him, controlled him. This game is just a bunch of waiting. So that's fine. Okay.
A loss! Perfect time for a commercial break.
You need statty. Be getting that. Chikoi. Chikoi. Okay. Could we get the tier? No. Okay. No, not that either. Da, da, da.
Good to the last drop.
Yeah, so like that. Something like that. Basic resin. Hello, great streamer. I noticed that you are new to streaming on Kick. Looking forward to being affiliated, but you need at least 75 followers on your channel. I can help you achieve that by doing organic promotion to increase your following and audience. You know, if you followed me, then that would also help me get to 75 followers on Kick. There, CH6S79U9QI0.
Good to the last drop.
Just putting it out there. You wanna follow? Z to D. Z to D, I have to be. Yeah, I might have to think about food soon. I got chicken and leftover pizza in the fridge. It's still good.
Is harder than flesh.
Days and Thursday. Wish there was a 24-hour Quiznos across the street. Andrew running a illegal Quiznos? I hope not. It's not too much of an ask. What a nice quizzy sand would be good right now. Get that quizzy. Blizzies? I don't know if I need a blizzard, but mustard? Dairy Queen has good mustard on their burgers. Love me some. Whoa. Nurse. Things. Okay, that's weird. I'm still playing the same two things. In between rounds, crying it, but it's like so slow. You're just like crafting shit. Like, okay. Go figure. The game with craft in its name has lots of crap. So much.
Good to the last drop.
What up, Rack?
The rack is back. You fucking asshole who left immediately after asking if I was down to play a game.
Sorry, what's that? You were down to play a game? What?
Yesterday, you left after asking me if I was down to play to come into that next game, and then you didn't.
Arena's about to
Without
be
saying
a
anything.
massacre.
And how does that make you feel?
Makes me feel like I should come over there and kick your Canadian ass.
Ooh.
Or America.
What are we talking here? Spandex and mud, or just
I'll put Spandex on my fucking hand.
no clothes at all? What do we want to do here? Just have a naked wrestle?
Either way, I'm gonna be alright.
Perfect. That's all I can ask for.
Men live, men die. Change is good.
Where have you been all day? What have you been doing?
Me? Fucking, I have a family.
You have a
And I
girlfriend.
live in the United States.
And you have a dog.
And I celebrate Thanksgiving.
Oh, it was American Thanksgiving today?
Yes.
And did you have all sorts of delicious eats?
No, my dad didn't really want to go nowhere, but he ended up coming to my house, so we had turkey, mashed potatoes, stuffing, cornbread, some other stuff, and then some apple pie.
Ooh, gotta do the pie. Sounds lovely, Rocky boy.
Yes, sir.
And now it's time to dominate the rift, or what?
I'm gonna play maybe a game or two, but then I have to sleep.
You're so fucking lame.
They got work tomorrow. Well, I don't have to go, but I like the extra money.
Yes. Yeah, that part's nice. That part is nice. That part is nice.
I'm currently watching the world's spiciest cooking challenge, so in order not to let you hear my phone, I am going to mute myself for a while.
Okay.
I'm being considerate.
Oh, you're so considerate. That's what you're known for, your consideration.
They will learn, or they will die.
Okay. This is good. This is good. Come on, Boydlin, you got this. Or do you? Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Okay, in between rounds, gotta pee.
Alright, I'm back. This nigga's name is Corona. Oh shit.
How was your world's hottest extreme video?
I think it
Was
was. I didn't watch it all, but it sounded like it was gonna be disappointing in the end. Because I don't remember what the challenge is, but it's like some spicy wings challenge that is popular. A lot of celebrities and shit go on it. Yada yada yada. The dude who hosts it did a video with some dude who cooks food. It's like he's a internet chef, pretty much, right? And they were supposed to have a cook-off to make the hottest dish they can with the food they're given, yada yada yada. And apparently their dishes look good to them, but weren't tasty or spicy at all. Which is like, okay, this video has already failed its purpose.
It's failed its purpose.
We fight for those who cannot.
Now I get to play League of Legends
Week time.
and try to rank from Silver 1 to Gold 4.
Silver 1 to gold
Against
4,
it.
but you're only playing one game, so I don't even want to get in.
At 1 to 2 games.
It's not even enough time for me to get
Maybe
get
3.
cozy.
I don't know, you gotta feed my games.
Okay.
Are you streaming or no?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna make sure I don't say any naughty words.
There we go. It's nice. Boom. 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 Bunch of booms here. We booming?
Eureka!
We booming. Garen ever gonna die? I don't think he'll ever die. Uh-oh. No. What if they just can't kill this guy? What if my Garen just 1v9s old Chikoi? Chikoi! He's not going to.
We fight for those who cannot.
Oh, we're getting unlucky. We're not in a great position.
Eureka!
Come on, just hit. do hit. Oh, I don't want to sell this.
Rise to see.
Let's start the show.
No, Smeech. Nah, nice try, nerds. Craft one rough rope using your rough cloth strips at the ancient tailoring station. What the fuck is the tailoring station?
What are you playing?
I'm trying Bitcraft.
Web, a
Like some-
masterpiece.
Minecraft, RuneScape. Yesterday. I rinse it. I rinse it out. Okay. And it's a jar. Okay. It's a jar. It's my Splatoon. My spit jar. Oh. Could you, baby? More coffee, baby? No, we'll throw some cream in there.
I'll throw some cream in there.
I want cream!
I'll give you some cream.
Ryan goes through one of those a day. Yeah. He bought that yesterday. Swear to God. Yo, unkillable Garen. Are you streaming your game, Rack? Stream your game, Rack.
Sure.
Mr. Miami says you have a nice rack.
Thanks.
I turned him on.
It did. Babe.
You thought I
Nothing.
came to you.
Nothing. I love you.
Yeah.
Why do you bark at you for?
Sure.
Crack.
You're the best assistant ever. Well, you couldn't. Well, you could. Ancient Tailoring Station. Rack, sign up for Bitcraft. Let's Bitcraft together.
No, thank you. I'm gonna have to watch your stream in order to see what it's about. But I might be playing Minecraft soon with my buddy.
Path of Exile comes out in a week.
What?
Path of Exile 2 comes out in a week.
Oh. And then I also started playing this free game that's a lot like Tarkov. And it's super fun.
What's that?
It's called Arena Breakout Infinite.
Arena. That sounds like a mobile game.
Nah, it's not though. It's super fun. But you can't get it on Steam. You have to download it from their website. I mean, it's going to be available on Steam soon, but you can get it off their website. I'm going to have to pull up your stream. You're not even playing it. You're playing fucking TFTs.
Yeah, I'm playing GFT in between. Or I'm playing this in between. Okay.
Oh, that looks so weird. I definitely would not be interested in that.
Not interested just based on 2 seconds of looking at it?
Yes.
Is there?
For great science.
Unfortunately, it does not look appealing.
Just wait, you haven't cheated, not yet.
You're about to lose.
It will all be
It does feel that way.
I
Huh?
have like a little bit of help.
3.
Is that Scion chained down for a few seconds before he can fight?
Yeah, it's one of the traits is Black Rose. He's chained until he takes enough damage, and then he's unleashed.
That makes no sense. So he has to take damage. It's crazy.
Oh my god, I lost. Bro, why did they kill my back line so hard? this
Maybe
game?
we win.
Bad loss. The game's still in progress. What isn't? Yeah. Yikes. Bad mid game.
Is that a wolf barking or something in that game?
I guess so. Something, it's the sound of like, I guess so. A hammer or something?
plan. I don't need a plan.
Alloy. Lazy ink.
Little bit sad that it.
Oh, you just died, dude.
Die sooner.
You just died, dude.
Scurry, weakling.
Bro, you can't be dying. (23 to 11). Wow, your laners are crushing it.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
Yeah, my Tom is 10-1 for some reason.
You wanna
Huh?
go?
Yeah, my Tom is 10-1 for some reason.
Something need killing?
Hmm. Yeah.
Friends just get in the way.
Black Friday.
Black Friday. No. A schmelter.
Let's be friends forever.
A magma.
I found my hate in the fire.
Fucking game is a joke.
Holy shit! I found the tailor.
I'm far from done.
Okay, Kenny D. This whole game is just waiting for things to be crafted. It sucks. Oh. Again. Yay. $33 to $15. Brutal. Built Terminus on Warwick?
It's pretty neat.
It's pretty neat.
I usually do Terminus, Borg, or Wit's End. Second item. And then all tanky after that. But Terminus helps with getting tanky too. Tom just saved my ass.
are at war. Not
I'm ready to fight again.
The time of man has come to an end.
Oh, more Silcomundo Cass. Interesting.
try to die with dignity.
Bell peppers and beef.
You said bell peppers and beef.
His name's Asimov Solensen. Are you listening to me?
There's no beef in here. So you wouldn't really call it bell peppers and beef, would you?
Yes.
Well, it's not!
It is when you're broke.
It's officially cash.
Rack, you did again. What happened?
Whenever I watch videos on the phone, I just
Jet, do you know that there are 3 things that I particularly hate? Men, kids, animals, and women with attitudes. So tell me, Jet, why do we have all 3 of them really gathered in our ship?
That's all? Solid.
I know what this does for me.
Special bell peppers and beef.
This world is all I have.
What did he mean? What are you?
Just a humble bounty hunter, man.
Sick, Rack.
thanks.
Thanks. Big win. I know we see you again. We see you again. Alright, man. Well, be safe. Yeah, alright. I'll see you before fucking Christmas. Yeah. In case I don't see ya. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Okay, I got 27 LP this game. Okay, if I get I swear to God, if it gives me 22 LP this next game, I'm gonna be so pissed. Because that's a fucking 5 difference, and I only need 23 to rank up.
My quest beckons.
You got this, Rack. Later.
That real shit. I will not tolerate interference.
You did it. Okay.
They say humans are social animals. I can't believe that. But you can live pretty well by yourself. I'll tell you next time.
No, no, no.
It's time to apply yourself.
Visit the bank.
So it doesn't matter if I'm there or not, right? You were just afraid.
Ah, more Warwick.
You distanced yourself.
Against a Nocturne, that's not gonna be fun.
Friends just get in the way.
Those who judge condemn themselves.
Bring got a good amount of AP. 80.
Good to the last
Got mostly
drop.
AP.
Bad mother!
The crown.
Does he take fucking like 5-6 spaces just to place?
No, just one.
Oh. So I thought I don't know, the chains made me think like he occupies several hexagons.
Yeah, he takes up a lot of space, but just one hex.
They killed him quick, dude. You're in trouble.
Kinda am in trouble.
When you're done, let me see so I can keep looking through. Ooh, belt overflow.
Wow.
Feel your guilt! This is for everyone I've lost.
It will all be over soon.
This is definitely a Winston game. Build my strength bigger than once. And also probably increase strengths.
Violence is so
First time. I was really scared. If one thing, one atom had given way, then I would be gone. At once.
Okay. Well, hopefully that's...
I'll be at the bridge and like learning to exercise. You can stay here alone and watch what happens to this purgatory.
What do we need here? I need that gangplank. Okay. Ba-na-na-na-na. you little birdies.
You done looking?
Done looking what?
Talking to my girlfriend because there's a sale on Square Enix shop right now.
This world is
Thinking
all
about
I
getting a
have.
figure. What? 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 Screenshot that. Yes, screenshot it.
See ya, Kenny.
Oh no, they killed Kenny. You bastards.
For great science!
More rerolls?
Perhaps I should try more rockets.
We still winning.
You gotta fight big ol' enemies in that cave now.
I was hoping so, and it looks like just a cave with some rock in it, so... Disappointed.
It made a big ol' sound too.
I know.
Violence is so
Draven's already gonna be a problem for them. It's 5-0 now.
It's gonna be a problem.
And then I got us 5 grubs. We have Cloud Drag. They got Dragon. And the next drag is gonna be Hextex, so I need to get those farmed.
Oh yeah, 2-3. Not too bad CS. Oh, what?
Yeah, but it still hurts. Oh, yes, the past can hurt. But the way I see it, you can either run from it, or learn from it. Ah!
The Nocturne ulted into my bottom lane and focused the Lux instead of the Draven. He just fed the Draven another kill. Like, the Lux does not care, dude. Kill the Lux all you want. That's not a pick you want to take. You're feeding Draven, brother.
Bro, don't try to explain logic. Ooh, a blue buff. Oops. Dun, 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 dun.
Build plated steel caps. Build a wit's end. Need 800 gold to finish it.
Looking like a win here, Racky. fight here. We take a first place. I hope it is just one more fight, because I'm not going to get much stronger than this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he does it. That's a first, boy. It's 46.
You got first place?
I got first place. Big W.
Time to get tanky.
It's the time to get to tanky. Yo, is my client crashing? Keep going. Okay, oh, fuck.
Are you done with my phone? Oh, you went all the way to the top too. Dang it.
Ah. Swing, I'm digging up a mud mound.
You have some very smooth moves, my friend. Can I ask you a favor? Can you teach a guy like me how to make all those cool moves? Like judo and kung fu?
Those who judge condemn themselves.
Ooh, flat.
massive force. I control that force through fluids motion. Chillin'.
Boom, boom, boom.
Do you see now? It means becoming like clear water. Water. Right. Water can take any form. Drifts without effort one moment, then pounds down in a torrent the very next. Master, you see it? I must move. Like water.
Shit.
Oh, dude, did you see that?
No, what happened?
Dude, fucking look right here. Nocturne ulted me when I used the Hex Gate, and he's slightly faster than it, but he followed me all the way here into my team, and we fucking murdered him.
Awesome.
That shit was so funny.
I found my hate in the fire.
And that's game.
Back-to-back wins, Racky. Let's go.
Swear, if it says fucking 22 LP, dude.
It won't. It won't. It'll give you like the same. You'll promote.
Gold for
Hey.
Pink.
Yeah, you're catching up. I'm gonna have to start playing the Rift again.
4 LP.
Nice. You're in. You're locked into gold, baby. Love it.
Who comes after gold? Platinum?
Yeah.
Where's it? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna head off. Good night, buddy.
Okay, night, man. See you tomorrow.
See ya.
wonderful. Scurry, weakling.
And he's off by ourselves once again. What do we like here? Luna? Yeah, I don't really know about this. Bitcraft, give him a 4 out of 10. Yeah, I don't know about you, Bitcraft. Not that good. Follow. Oh, I need some new friends or something. I don't see anyone around. Could it be? Go settings. Yeah. Nope, it's all working. We're fine.
Feel your doubt.
Yes. Zana. 62. Ugh. Getting a little low.
A bag on it, and we're all getting rich together, guys. I'm not selling until it's at 100 million market cap. I'm going up 100, 200, 300x, baby. Let's go.
I mean, the desperation here is just real, and what makes things just even more laughably stupid is how much this coin of his flopped. Because let's just put things into perspective here. Remember when Boogie2988 was tricked into promoting this pump fun pump and dump? Well, his coin did so much better than Jack's. And I mean, Jack's the guy who's allegedly pulling tens of thousands of viewers live every stream. But we'll get back into that later on, because it hasn't even been 2 months since this IRL streamer destroyed his career by live streaming himself crashing his McLaren because he was reading his chat while driving. Meanwhile, just minutes before that, he foreshadowed everything by saying, "Oh, I'm probably gonna crash."
I'm most likely going to crash this car.
But that didn't stop him from reading the chat while driving as it was pouring rain. And as if things were bad enough from before, he injured his friend doing this, then showed absolutely zero regard for his well-being, and even had his friend film him being upset about crashing his McLaren so he could use this for clickbait. I mean, this was definitely one of those rare moments where people on the internet gathered from all walks of life, and they just all agreed on one thing: this guy really sucks. And Kick, they actually did something about it, as they later announced that they permanently banned him. And I'm actually kind of surprised that he's still banned on Kick, because Kick, they announced countless times they're gonna permanently ban X person and X person, yet they unbanned them shortly after. Fuzi is a very recent example of this, but I guess this had Jack kind of shocked, as he even thought that he was going to be getting his account back pretty quickly.
You have to take care of yourself. What happened with the live stream, okay?
You got banned.
Why?
It's suspended. I'm fine.
So how are you gonna do your politics?
I will. I'll get on banned. Don't worry.
Well, that aged poorly, at least as of recording this video. So originally he thought the only consequences he was going to have was the totaled McLaren, but he also lost his main platform, which was Kick. And Kick, for him, acted like a funnel for all of his other degeneracy. So I guess now he's starting to get desperate, and he's now pivoted into a new type of degeneracy, which is, I guess, using his audience to pump and dump microcap meme coins. You know, we're really starting to reach the depths of influencer hell when they start promoting microcap meme coins, especially the ones they allegedly create. So here's the full first announcement where he stated this.
Alright, I'm seeing everyone making a ton of money off these meme coins, and I want in. So tonight, guys, I'm going live, and I'm buying a meme coin. I already know which one I'm buying, but all I know is I'm going to be making straight cash, baby. So if you guys want to be a part of it, Join my live. I'm going live at 12 a.m. Eastern time, and I'm buying a meme coin. I know which one I'm buying. I'm dropping a bag on it, and we're all getting rich together, guys. I'm not selling until it's at 100 million market cap. I'm going up 100, 200, 300x, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, dude, we're gonna make so much money, dude. When in reality, most people are gonna lose money because Pump Fun is the definition of a PvP server. And anytime an influencer brings newcomers into the cesspool of the website, it's safe to say they're gonna get fleeced by the seasoned degenerates. But I mean, hey, I guess Jack saw that kid just rug pull a bunch of people for like $30,000 and thought maybe that he could do better. But back to his promotion video, I mean, this behavior is nothing new when it comes to scumbag crypto influencers, but something to notice here is he did claim that he already knew what token he was going to buy, but he didn't want to reveal that yet. So obviously he wants to front run his audience. But when he went to buy the coin, he ended up buying the top.
McLaren crash, baby. You guys already know McLaren. I crashed McLaren, so gotta buy McLaren coin, baby. I'm buying it. Now I'm good.
I think they thought him buying this on stream would have had way more effect on the volume than what it actually did. But either way, it seems like his friends and a bunch of other crypto bros just completely front ran him here. So one could only assume that he was behind the token as, number one, making a McLaren crash token 2 months after the incident happened. This is not at the top of mind for anyone anymore. And then number two, he said he already knew which token he was buying before the token even launched. So I mean, if you just put 2 and 2 together here, is this crime? And I mean, just looking at the wallets here, there's actually a couple of wallets that managed to pocket like 20 or 30 grand. So overall, this could have been like a $50,000 win for him, depending on how many wallets him and his friends had. But obviously, this couldn't be a one-time thing for him. He's already established himself as the pinnacle of scumbags. So why not just milk whatever his audience has left? Just like a few more drops. Because this first video, that was roughly, what, 5 to 6 days old? Well, over the last few days, he's now live streamed himself launching another meme coin that also failed miserably. Not only that, he's also raising funds for another one as we speak tonight. Because, you know, I guess third time's a charm, but come on, you're an idiot if you're putting your money into anything that Jack Doherty is doing. At this point, you deserve to be scammed because it's not like this is a guy who's ever branded himself as an honest person with credibility. But next up, you have him announcing that he's going live with the biggest meme coin stream ever.
Okay, guys, today's gonna be the craziest day in crypto meme coin trading history. I'm very excited for today. I'm holding to $100 million market cap on live, so make sure you guys tune in. You don't want to miss it. It is gonna be crazy today, and I'm more than excited, guys. Drop your soul addresses down below. I'm gonna be sending soul to you guys all day before the stream. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, it's getting sad out here. Like, this is straight depressing. So he's making a bunch of videos like this, tweeting a bunch, so surely his coin will do better, right? Well, he finally goes live, and he's just standing there with his laptop beside a jacuzzi, asking OF girls who work for him to twerk for his meme coin stream. So then he can extract as much value as possible from his audience.
Are we up?
That's my boyfriend. Yeah, that's your boyfriend.
Hey, shake some ass.
Come on, dude. I mean, like, you would think this is a parody because any rational human being would think there's no way someone would actually put their money into whatever this guy is making. But this one went to like $900,000. You had a crypto project that ran to a $900,000 market cap, launched from a laptop after the guy has previously scammed people. Right on, we're losing hope for humanity, but I guess degens are gonna degen. But either way, this coin went lower than the last one, which is kind of expected because you saw how the first one flopped. I mean, he was saying we're gonna go to $100 million, and then he got 1% of the way. So here he was going for $100 million again and didn't even get to 1% of the way. And what makes this a little bit more funny is he promoted this one way more and didn't even make it 1% of his big goal. And this really feeds into that narrative that his audience might not be real, as he's been accused for botting a majority of his viewers over and over again, which would make sense because who can stand this guy?
Okay, Jack Doherty with the views. Look at robot views. Okay, let's see Stable Ronaldo. Okay, let's see. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, that doesn't look like 10,000 people are sitting in there. It makes a little bit more sense for awful streamers like Johnny to have viewers over this guy because, I mean, hey, at least Johnny's audience, they actively try to get Johnny arrested or hurt. It's like a game for them. But Jack, he's just so boring and unlikable that barely anyone even wants to try to mess with him. Hence, the desperation for pumping low-cap meme coins now. And as you can see by this chart of this recent coin, this didn't end well for 99% of the investors here. Investors. I mean, honestly, you can't even jokingly call it investing because it's just straight up gambling. And hey, if you're an adult, have fun, knock yourself out. Just know the odds are heavily stacked against you, especially when you have influencers involved, because often they have things set up to extract as much value as possible. I'm just saying all the cards are stacked against you, but Jack is now at it again right now as he's currently raising funds from his audience for a pre-sale, and the people are apparently clowning on him for raising a grand total of $838, which again really enforces the fact that does he even have an audience? And this seemed to be accurate until one address started sending him a bunch of Solana totaling around 10 grand. And as of recording of this video, he now has raised about $30,000 from his audience for whatever this meme coin project is. And I say audience lightly because it's only like a handful of addresses that have sent him the majority. And just to, you know, reinforce the previous statement, if you're sending money to this guy as an investment, you deserve to lose it. This isn't even a sophisticated scam. It's just lighting your money on fire. And sure, he might airdrop a bunch of tokens that are temporarily worth more than what people invested into it for like 30 whole seconds. But as you see by these previous charts, it just turns into a straight PvP zone where the price just races to the bottom because everyone's trying to get out before the next person. Literally like the two previous charts here. He's now deleted all of his tweets in regards to that, but the blockchain, it's there forever. And we can see that Jack transferred roughly 97 Solana to this address, which is roughly $22,000. You send it from this one to this one. So who knows what's gonna happen there? Is this just like a secondary account of his that he's just shuffling money to? Or is he going to launch a new meme coin project that's going to do this again? Wow, look at that. That right there is retail getting beat up by retail. It's just so sad. It's depressing. But hey, do you know what's not depressing and worthless? A Mat City mat or a mouse mat from a city near you, because we're now doing a 20% off site-wide sale for the week of Black Friday. So it's the
Now, Combs did not do this all on his own. As I mentioned, Combs has been charged with RICO conspiracy. He used his business and employees of that business and other close associates to get his way.
If Trump wins, that Epstein client list is going to become public. Yes. And some of those billionaires behind Kamala are terrified of that, I think. Yeah. It's uncomfortable. Yes. Definitely everybody and did this to everyone. And then we're like, how do you know? He's like,
Joe Rogan and Elon Musk are back at it, sending some serious at all the Diddy accomplices. From secret getaways to rumored hideouts, the duo didn't hold back, exposing how some of Hollywood's biggest names have gone off the grid. Buckle up, because the names they dropped and the reasons behind these escapes are nothing short of jaw-dropping. The first name that has been completely off the grid is Diddy's best buddy, Ellen DeGeneres. No one has heard from her ever since the entire Diddy drama started, and it's all because she has already moved and has also changed her entire appearance. New photos of Ellen are going viral. She was spotted in a small pub in England along with his wife with a new hair color that almost made her unrecognizable. While Ellen claims this relocation is because of Trump's win and the current state of America, many believe the real reason is her deep ties to Diddy and all the dirt she's been trying to sweep under the rug, because Trump has promised to put all such deviants in jail.
It's just very strange for a lot of people that the list of clients that went to the island has not been made public.
Yeah, it's very interesting, isn't it? Probably will be, by the way.
So if you were able to, you would be...
Look, in some shocking and sad news for the 74 million Americans who voted for Donald Trump, former talk show host Ellen DeGeneres and wife Portia de Rossi have fled the US and moved to the UK in the wake of the result, telling friends that the election of Donald Trump was their primary motivation, that they've settled into Cotswolds, a rural town in south central England.
Ellen and Diddy go way back, and their relationship is raising eyebrows now that Diddy's entire empire is unraveling. Diddy's been a frequent guest on her show, where he often talked about his wild parties, and Ellen was all smiles,
that surprise you about P. Diddy? He's been on your show many times. Have you been to his parties?
But here's the thing, Ellen's not exactly a saint herself. People are revisiting clips of her being cold and rude to guests on her show, making them visibly uncomfortable. Remember when Dakota Johnson called her out for lying about not being invited to her birthday party? That was just the tip of the iceberg. These resurfaced moments, combined with stories from former employees who described Ellen as the meanest woman in Hollywood, is very different from her be kind mantra.
Happy belated birthday. When was your birthday?
It was October 4th.
October 4th. You turned 30.
I did.
And how was the party? I wasn't invited.
Actually, no, that's not the truth. You were invited. Last time I was on the show, last year, you gave me the about not inviting you, but I didn't even know you wanted to be invited.
Back in 2016, Ellen gave Diddy a shout out on his birthday, listed all his names: P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Sean Combs. But here's the kicker. She added Cuddle McSnuggles, followed by You Don't Need to Know Why. This random post confused everyone at the time, but in hindsight, people are connecting it to the disturbing allegations tied to Diddy. And to make matters worse, whispers about Ellen's romantic history are adding more fuel to the fire. Allegedly, both of Ellen's late girlfriends passed under questionable circumstances, and people are starting to connect the dots. It wasn't just bad luck. There are rumors she was trying to silence them because they knew too much about her shady dealings in Hollywood. And guess who allegedly helped her cover it up? Yep, Diddy himself.
Your feet are gonna have blisters. You're gonna be dancing so hard.
I can't wait.
And it doesn't just end there. Some people are pointing fingers at Ellen for allegedly being involved in the tragic death of Stephen Twitch Boss, her former DJ and close associate. Twitch was reported to have tragically ended his own life, but according to a wild conspiracy theory, he was being blackmailed. Twitch allegedly stumbled upon a disturbing clip of higher-ups, with some speculating it to be linked to one of Diddy's infamous parties. People are speculating that Twitch may have been a target once he learned too much. And now, with Diddy reportedly snitching to the feds, Ellen's name could surface, exposing her alleged role in this mess. If that happens, the consequences for her could be severe. Arrest isn't off the table, which might explain why she fled to England so abruptly. Elon Musk even sent a warning shot to Ellen, reacting to a tweet that hinted at her fleeing the country. His response, a simple cryptic emoji. And if there's one thing we know about Elon, is that he's not dropping one-word replies for nothing. He's clearly hinting at something bigger, and fans are eating it up. It's hard to believe, but Twitter is saying that Oprah Winfrey might be tied to Diddy's dark secrets. Word on the street is that the feds have reportedly called in Oprah, tying her to Diddy's infamous freak-off parties. Instead of facing the heat, Oprah has allegedly fled the country, according to some sources, while her official reason is supposedly to avoid Trump's re-election.
We get it. Stay on the run. Well, I'm on the run. It's nice. Stay on the run. We get it. Stay on the run. We're loading. I'll be back.
Reportedly called in Oprah, tying her to Diddy's infamous freak-off parties. Instead of facing the heat, Oprah has allegedly fled the country, according to some sources, while her official reason is supposedly to avoid Trump's re-election.
We get it. Stay on the run. Well, I'm on the run. It's nice. We're loading. I'll be back.
with this pain.
We do not die this day.
Try to die with dignity.
Little chili.
This world is all I have.
We do not die this day.
I will not tolerate interference.
And then it's like, it just takes you a moment to process it. You're like, oh, I can't believe that's what I'm watching right now. I got all excited for, you know, a fight, a brawl.
Yeah.
And it's just clearly not that.
And I don't know the ins and outs of boxing, but is this Logan Paul? Is he a legitimate boxer?
A legitimate boxer, yes. People mocked me when I was saying that before, but now I think people are coming around.
What if it's not as deep as that for some people? What if some people just think it was not that entertaining of a fight?
So last week, the boxing and the YouTube world witnessed a matchup that sounded very exciting on paper, but let's be real, it turned out to be a massive letdown. But what I thought was really interesting were the similarities between what the boxing world is going through at the moment and what's happening to stand-up comedy or the comedy world, because we just uploaded a video going over Anthony Jeselnik calling out the entire Rogan sphere and Joe Rogan himself, and mentioning how there's a difference between a podcaster and a comedian, which we haven't.
I want to help him.
If you have a presidential candidate or a major politician on your show and you do not put them in any way,
This world is all I have.
you're not a comedian. I may have gone on Rogan before just to have the conversation. I don't think I would now. I saw someone online ask, am I upset that Adam Ray as Dr. Phil, talking to Dr. Phil, is going to be a Netflix special the week before Bones and All comes out? As if I would ever feel threatened by that. No.
So for the past couple of years, Anthony Jeselnik has been taking shots at the Rogan Sphere or Rogan Sphere comedians on his podcast here and there. But now that he's back after a few months of not posting episodes, it does seem like he's been a lot more honest and open with how he feels about those Rogan Sphere comedians. For example, on this last episode, he's been a lot more aggressive with his criticism toward those comics and even Joe Rogan himself, which was pretty wild. And although he didn't technically name drop anybody, he didn't mention Joe or any of the other comedians, to me, it was pretty clear who he was talking about. So in this video, we'll take a look at some of those comments, some of the recent comments, and also some of the things he has said in the past to try and figure out if he does have a point or if we disagree, because he actually went as far as to say that some of those podcast comedians are not real comics, they're not really comedians, and instead they're just podcasters, which is pretty wild, but we have said that in the past. So let's get started.
You did great. A lot of pre-rolls. I'm glad I don't have to do it. Apologies for being off for so long. I feel like we could have changed the outcome of the election if we had been here. I know a lot of podcasters got involved. Notice I said podcasters, I did not say comedians. A lot of podcasters got involved. Look, if you have a presidential candidate or a major politician on your show and you do not put them in any way, you're a podcaster. You're not a comedian. If you cancel an entire weekend of shows at the very last second so you can run yourself to Washington, D.C. to interview a vice presidential candidate and then post a picture of your arms around each other, you're not a comedian. We put out offers.
Yeah.
We put out offers. We told Kamala, we said, come into the Burbank studio, the old Burbank studio. We'll give you 20 minutes, talk about whatever you want. Never heard back. We told Elon Musk, We'll do a Zoom call. 25 minutes. We'll ask you questions about the Tesla truck. Everybody wants to know. We talked to Trump, Greg and I, for an hour in here, and then Aaron forgot to hit record.
My bad, guys.
Now, this one is a little bit tricky because obviously from Anthony's perspective, it sounds like he does believe that if you are a comedian that has a comedy podcast and you have the opportunity to talk to a major politician or a presidential candidate and you don't mess with them in a major way or troll them, then you're not really a comedian. And I guess he does have a point to an extent. Obviously, to be fair, when it comes to Joe Rogan, I don't think that applies. I don't think he was talking about him. Simply because even though on paper, technically, Joe Rogan has always been a comedian, his podcast was never a comedy podcast. And instead, it was just a platform where he could talk to anybody about anything. And so, again, I don't think that applies to him. And I think we can also add Elon to that list, in my opinion. We've mentioned it in the past, but he is one of the few comedians that has been doing it correctly. And also his platform, you know, or his podcast, very similar to Joe Rogan, has been built around Theo Vaughn having conversations with anybody about anything. And it's not, you know, his brand is not being edgy or, you know, being a gotcha podcast or making the guests uncomfortable or anything like that. Now, when it comes to the rest of the Rogan sphere, it's pretty safe. I think it's pretty safe to assume that he was talking about Tim Dillon or Andrew Schultz.
And listen, if you're making $200 million a year, who do you work for? That's what I'd love to know. Who do you work for once you have Q money? Because you work for someone. And I think it's weird. And it's not comedian-like. There's podcasters, there are comedians, and I don't think they're mixing anymore. I think you're one or the other. I think I've got some press lined up. I've got the Vulture piece coming out. I've got a couple of podcasts I'm going to do. I'm doing Marin next week. I'm going to do Tom Papa's podcast this week, and then very few others. I think an article for Cracked I'm going to do, but I've turned down a lot. Bad friends, I love you guys, I don't want to deal with it. I might go on Bill Simmons. We'll see if Bill Simmons ever gets back to me this time. We have the same publicist, so it should happen, but we'll see. I don't have a lot of faith. But then I think once the special comes out, I think I'm going to get a lot more requests.
To the last
we'll see.
drop.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what I want to go on. I may have gone on Rogan before, just to have the conversation. I don't think I would now.
And it does make sense because you could argue that given the massive opportunity, neither of them did anything funny or that creative. For example, I don't know if this would be a good idea, but wouldn't it be different or a little bit funny to have a politician or even Trump start a flaming podcast with one of those monologues the same way Logan Paul did back then? Or when it comes to Tim Dillon, maybe do a sketch. I don't know, maybe that's asking way too much. And at the end of the day, the podcast episodes were massively successful. But if the only goal is to get views and money and more exposure and not really to be funny, then at that point, the comedy podcasts are not that much better than a full send podcast episode, which, you know, you could argue they were the ones that started this whole trend and have also had some funny moments here and there. So, you know, not the best look in my opinion.
This is what happens when I don't do a ton of spots. I'm usually out on the road doing my own shows, headlining, and those are the shows that I show up to and are good. And I try to do the other ones, but sometimes there's a problem. I was on the way to a spot and I tripped and fell into a sushi restaurant for 3 hours. And it happens because of the violence on the streets. You know, doing spots is something I've done for 12 years. It's not as fun anymore. Doing it. It's not as fun anymore to have to make small talk with Anthony Jeselnik, who shared an article saying the communist and alt-right problem that the New Republic decided to publish. Anthony Jeselnik, who made his bones doing Boston Marathon bombing jokes, has now decided he's the arbiter of what is and isn't appropriate to be said on stage.
And I thought this was very funny. And I don't know, maybe he goes on later on in the podcast and comes back at me, but I just thought it was so funny for someone to be polite and nice and have ample opportunity to say anything to me that he wanted. Like, the small talk was like, how's the crowd? Like all these outdoor shows are weird, huh? Like very simple, like I'm being polite because I don't know you and we're in a room together, like just the two of us or like one other person, that it would be awkward if I said nothing. But I don't know, like Greg, back me up on this. Like I'm not Johnny Smalltalk.
And funny enough, most people were speculating that he was taking shots at Tim Dillon right away, even commenting that on that under his YouTube video for that podcast episode. And although what he said could apply to a lot of other comedians even outside of the Rogan sphere, what made it very clear or gave us a big hint that he was talking about Tim Dillon was his comments about how if you cancel a comedy show last minute to do a podcast episode, then you're not a real comedian. Because I was looking around and it turns out that on the Tim Dillon subreddits, a few people were complaining or posting how Tim Dillon canceled the show last minute. And if you take a look at the dates, they do line up with when Tim Dillon uploaded his podcast episode with JD Vance, if I remember correctly. Now, when it comes to comedians having to cancel comedy shows to go record a podcast episode, that's another tricky one because my gut feeling tells me that it's not right. You know, there are people that planned ahead, they hired a nanny, they made plans for a weekend, and now pretty much have to throw that away and reschedule. But also, because nowadays podcast comedians like Tim Dillon, because they have such a large portion of their audience that comes from the podcast, I don't know if they would care as much as long as they have a good podcast episode coming out and a chance to reschedule, as opposed to, let's say, a comedian that just cancels for whatever reason. And by the way, don't forget to like the video. It helps out so much and I really appreciate that. Thank you.
And again, the state of podcasting, I'm disgusted with. I don't want to be a part of this. Even when I know our podcast is different, but even when I say that, I feel stupid. Like, I don't like being a podcaster. I don't like it in my bio, like Jared VP's the first thing that comes up, because while I'm writing the next hour, this would be the thing we're still doing. And listen, it's been profitable. We've been doing great. 250 episodes is probably enough. We probably could have ended it around 220. And I would have been a whole happy thing. The last 30 episodes, I've been furious. But listen, everything is on the table.
You're not furious. You were just furious, like, because you're on tour and you're jamming this in between.
Yes, but it's become repetitive. I've gotten sick of it. 250 is a lot. It's got nothing to do. It's got nothing to do with All Things Comedy, who I love. I love both you guys. I just met the new...
However, the main question is, would a comedian like Louis C.K., Dave Chappelle, or Bill Burr, do you think they would cancel a comedy show just to go talk to a politician and potentially have a viral podcast episode? I mean, I don't know, but I don't think... And again, when it comes to Joe Rogan, it is impressive the fact that it all happened in his podcast studio, which again shows you the massive difference and the gap between Joe Rogan and pretty much everybody else, because it was the same thing for both sides. Everyone that had a podcast episode with a politician had to travel and pretty much build a whole set to be able to record. But with Joe Rogan, it all happened in his own territory, which is insane.
I've always had this opinion. I've always believed that it's total bullshit. Comedy should be a little dangerous, and if there's no consequences, then it's not dangerous at all. So do your job. Be better. Joey Swole. And that was... Did we get any notes? I could shit on cancel culture all day. Here's
it's just boring. That's the thing. It's not that funny and it's boring. So if you're a comedian, to talk about it a lot is kind of boring.
It's boring
and unfunny.
And it's marketing. It's like, hey, like my special was so extreme that the streaming services wouldn't take it without editing out my favorite bits. So I'm gonna put it on the site and you got to pay for it. And if you guys don't pay $20 for the special, then I guess my career's over and we'll come off one. That's marketing. All you gotta do to sell your special, that's great. It is 100% marketing. None of that stuff actually happens. In the NFL, here's the metaphor I like to use. In the NFL, every single year, before the season starts, they change the rules a little bit. They change the rules to help the offensive players. You can't hit the quarterback. You can't make contact with the receiver. You can't tackle him this way. And the defensive players get mad. And they complain for a week. This sucks. Why don't we just put a dress on the guy? I think this is gonna be tough. And then the first game of the season, you have no excuses. You don't play the game. You can't miss a tackle and say, well, these rules, no one gives a... They only care about the score. Football players all shut up when the season starts and they play the game with the new rules.
Now, to be fair, when it comes to Anthony Jeselnik, he has gotten a lot of criticism in the past for doing what he does, you know, calling out other comedians. And if I remember correctly, he even took shots at Shane Gillis and also Legion of Skanks at some point in the past. And so because of that, a lot of people have labeled him as you know, jealous, as him being jealous, and that being the reason why he does what he does. But I think it's a lot deeper than just simply being jealous. For example, if we take a look at those clips, he has been taking shots and calling out the ratings for comedians for years now, and not just focusing on who's the biggest one at the moment, but also I think it is important to point out that comedians like Anthony came up in a very similar way as Louis C.K., meaning that they started writing for late night comedy shows and then eventually started performing stand-up comedy themselves. And so because he did come up to a more quote-unquote traditional way, it does make sense why he has strong feelings when it comes to stand-up comedy as an art form, as cringe as that sounds.
But I can give you a spoiler. I took the word podcaster out of my bio when it came time to promote the special. I've been doing a lot of press. The new hour, I would say that the way comedy is right now, I have a chip on my shoulder, and I'd like to utilize that chip. I want to put it on in green and then spin that wheel. That's my gambling metaphor. I don't really know. Once the special comes out, I will be able to relax. I love the tour so much. I hope that the special is a representation of how much I love the tour. I've watched it several times. I cannot watch it again, but I'm excited for November 26th when people get to see it. I'm very, very excited for that. Europe was amazing.
We have been saying this for a while, but I do think there needs to be a different label or a name for podcast comedians, social media comedians, and Rogan Sphere comedians, because although yes, they're selling out massive venues and have comedy specials, because of social media and Joe Rogan, it's one of those cases of the chicken or the egg, because are they successful and famous because their comedy is that good, or do people think their comedy is good because of how famous and successful they are? For example, I wonder if Joe Rogan's new fan base knows the whole situation that happened with Brennan Shaw, because Joe Rogan essentially gave Brennan a massively successful stand-up comedy career by telling his whole fan base how funny he was and how Brennan was a good person behind the scenes. And so that is perfect proof that the Rogan Sphere effect is a very real thing.
There was a comic who just kept giving me advice. This is like a couple months ago. Just kept being like, oh, you should do this as a podcast, just do this. And I'm like, trying to be polite for as long as I can. And finally, I'm like, if I need any more career advice, I'll let you know. And the room laughed, and the guy was like, oh, yeah, yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. And everyone was like, that was really funny. I'm like, I wasn't trying to be mean, but he, like, didn't give me any choice.
Yeah. I saw him and Anthony Jeselnik talk before a show one time in the green room. And he had referenced a time before when he was like trying to like give Anthony Jeselnik advice, and it was in front of other people, and he kind of framed it as like, oh yeah, Anthony snapped at me, but I'm like, well yeah, you were trying to, like, he's one of the greatest living. You know what I mean? Like his specials crush, like, and he's also like, he's kind of got this mystique where like he doesn't even need to use Instagram or social media. It's just like, you know, like when Anthony Jeselnik drops a special, like I'm watching it, you know. And I've seen him perform enough times where like you obviously know it's like he's all about comedy and doesn't give a. And Brendan tried to say, he's like, oh yeah, well you should try to like this, and like he was kind of giving him like, because Brendan in his mind is like, oh, I'm like a business and marketing expert trying to make Anthony Jeselnik advice, but he made it seem like he's like, Anthony's talking this way, and it's kind of like, okay, look at it. He says that in like this, that is Anthony Jeselnik being like, hey, you talk to me about anything.
Once again, I think it is important to include those clips from way back then, because even though I don't agree with everything that Anthony said, at the very least, it does show you that he doesn't really care about the marketing or the clout chasing side of things of the comedy business, because, for example, he's only been on Joe Rogan's podcast once, and that was 5 years ago. And as we all know, there is no marketing strategy or no plan that beats being best friends with Joe Rogan and being on the podcast 90 plus times. And that is what, you know, when it comes to Brendan Schaub, that is what he completely missed out on when talking to Anthony. And that is the exact same thing that happens to all the Rogan Sphere comedians. Again, it's not simply that they're just friends with Joe Rogan, it's that they completely forget and become delusional to how they became successful. For example, again, with Brennan Schaub, he completely forgot that he had been on the podcast every last time, and was trying to give another comedian advice that clearly didn't apply to him because they were only doing the podcast once.
Adam Ray enjoyed having me on the show. And again, it didn't hurt our friendship. And maybe it's evolved and now it's a little more silly. Before you see, like, he gets to do all this silly stuff, and then I'm like answering questions about how far comedy can go. I'm like, I don't like this vibe here. But again, I think it's my fault.
Those who judge
So yeah,
condemn
I'm on
themselves.
it. I think there's one clip they got out of it that I look furious in, like when I'm making fun of him. But I did not enjoy it, but through no fault of Adam Ray. I saw someone online ask, am I upset that Adam Ray as Dr. Phil, talking to Dr. Phil, is going to be a Netflix special the week before Bones and All comes out? As if I would ever feel threatened by that. As if that would not be, like, there's no special that would come out around the same time as mine that I would feel like was taking away, except maybe a Chappelle or a Bill Burr or a John Mulaney. Any of like the big Chris Rock. I bet keep those guys away from me. Let me have my moment. I've got my moment.
Who cannot.
All right. You can watch Adam Ray's special and then sit down and think about that shit for a week before my shit drops. All right. I'm not worried about that thing competing with me at all.
And also, since now technically cancel culture is completely done, I wonder what the new angle will be or what the excuse will be for not putting out great comedy. Because, you know, we mentioned this back when we reviewed Andrew Schultz's new material that I saw live, and it was so shocking. You know, the main takeaway was how shocking it was that back then, a few years back, when cancel culture was like spanking and going after everyone, he was actively trying to be as righteous as possible. And, you know, not following the rules. But now that the rules have changed, he did a complete 180, and now his new comedy, his new material is, you know, is very family friendly compared to what he used to do in the past. And when it comes to Tim, I know he put out a Netflix comedy special, but I don't think he's put out an actual stand-up comedy special recently. So it will be interesting to see what the Rogan Sphere comedians put out in terms of stand-up comedy in the next few years. But yeah, let me know what you think in the comments below. Leave a like and subscribe to support the channel. Dislike if you didn't like the video, but that is all we have for today. See ya.
Let's also look at our stress levels.
Oh, that's number one.
Number one.
I have to fire some people.
Oh, it's there's certain things you got to fix about your life.
I wanna.
I've also mentioned in the past, and I do agree with that. And funny enough, that video got a lot of comments, with most defending Joe Rogan as a comedian, which I thought was very interesting. And so in this video, we'll go through how the Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson fight on Netflix was the equivalent of a Joe Rogan comedy special, because again, technically on paper, Joe Rogan is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, comedian at the moment. But the special was absolute trash, basically proving that just because someone or something is massively successful or getting a ton of views doesn't necessarily mean it's the real thing or that it's a good product. So let's get started.
So hold on. So the room is electric.
It's
women
electric,
fight. Everybody's pumped, and we're all waiting for Tyson to come out, right? And the other guy, Jake Ryan, Paul Ryan comes out, and we're just like, that guy.
Everybody did it. It's like a stadium boom. I mean, obviously a lot of people just we're at this point they move us through in the fourth row, and we have great, like, just right there. And like that first round, you know, you're like, okay, it's first round, kind of jitters, feeling each other out. Okay. And you get into like the second and third round, and you clearly see something. Two things really that stand out to me. A, Tyson's footwork is just, it's odd and it's off, right? But the other thing that's real clear is that he doesn't press once.
Yeah.
And every time you're seeing a window for it, he's actually retreating. Clearly. But to be fair to Jake, he also is doing the same thing. He's setting up something with a jab and then retreating. And then you're like, what we're watching is a friendly spar. We're watching like sparring, light sparring. We're not watching a fight. And then it's like, it just takes you a moment to process it. You're like, oh, I can't believe that's what I'm watching right now. I got all excited for, a fight, a brawl.
Yeah.
And it's just clearly not that. And so, yeah, there was just this real cloud of disappointment I mean, the crowd started to boo pretty loud by the 6th, 7th, and 8th round. We were like,
I was upset. I wanted my hero to win.
yeah, everybody was just like, what the is this? I mean, it just felt like there was clearly an arrangement.
And look, to be fair, no one knew what would happen since it was a fight, so technically anything was possible. Even though from the start the whole matchup was just weird. It didn't make any sense that it was going to be all wood fights, and then with Mike Tyson, unless it was clearly an exhibition and for money, which, that's not what this was sold as. And so when it comes to Tom Segura, it is interesting listening to what he has to say because unlike everybody else, I don't think he has a close relationship with Jake Paul or Mike Tyson, and so it comes across as being a little bit more honest. And I do agree with everything that he said because I was watching it live, and I also noticed that after the 5th round, it was clearly over. Mike Tyson was tired, he was done, and he was just trying to survive and put on a show. But then towards the end, it was clear that both of them were holding back, more specifically Jake Paul. And so it wasn't a real fight or a tough challenge for either of them, clearly. And instead, it was more of a glorified sparring match. And also, I wonder if Joe Rogan will give an honest take next time that he brings up that event, because you could argue that he was a big part of why that fight was so successful. I mean, he was talking about it many times. Even right before the fight, he was talking about it. And it will be interesting to see if he still believes that Jake Paul can put on real fights, because at that time, everyone was either thinking that Jake Paul would KO Mike Tyson or that it would be the world down, but no one really talked about the possibility of this whole thing being a massive fake out. And so, with that being said, I think it is important to point out that even though Joe Rogan has a ton of experience when it comes to fighting and comedy, he's not the best at picking out the real talent versus the hacks, unless he is, and he decides to ignore that to help out whoever he likes at the moment.
For one reason or another, you don't like his attitude. Like, if I brought up Jake Paul, pretty much everybody in the room and the other room wants to see Jake Paul get knocked out. So you're hoping, you got the reason why you hope Tyson would pull this off. Or
did you help set that up? Because I know you're close with Tyson.
God no. When this fight happens, Tyson will be 58.
I'm worried about
under any circumstances, a almost 60-year-old man shouldn't be fighting a 27-year-old guy under any circumstances, even if it's Mike Tyson. So it's just ridiculous.
Now, do you think he can pull it off?
Taking him away from him. I mean, people want to take him away from him because of YouTube people. I always tell people, just forget that Jake Paul is a YouTube guy and watch him box. Kid can fight. 100%. That Tommy Fury fight really showed that. I mean, he does a split decision against a big shit undefeated boxer.
Yeah. He doesn't want to tell you what the one thing he doesn't want to do is fight Mike.
No.
He wants to fight Mike.
Why? I don't give a. He's 55. That's still Mike Tyson.
Mike's in good shape too.
Oh my God!
Mike trains every day.
He trains with Rafael Cordero, who's a legend in MMA. He runs King's Mixed Martial Arts.
And I don't know the ins and outs of boxing, but is this Logan Paul? Is he a legitimate boxer?
A legitimate boxer, yes. People mocked me when I was saying that before, but now I think people are coming around. And once again, when it comes to stand-up comedy, it's kind of going through what boxing is going through at the moment, with big social media stars and big YouTubers overshadowing the real thing. And even though I don't think it's that bad, I do think both can coexist. And also, competition is always good, in my opinion. But when it comes to the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fights, that is the risk of what could happen when putting on those type of events, in which the goal is not to put on a great performance or a great fight, in my opinion, and instead is, it's just to try and get the most amount of views as possible, because it's clearly just a one-time thing, because nobody will rewatch Jake
Paul fighting an older person ever again. For example, the reason why we compare this to Joe Rogan's comedy special is because we both feel like an attempt by both to try and make the most amount of money as possible with the least amount of work. For example, when it comes to Jake, I mean, we fought Mike Tyson, and over Mike Tyson, and as we saw, they weren't going all out, so it wasn't even a tough challenge. And when it comes to Joe Rogan, I mean, he pretty much skipped the whole process of making a comedy special. He didn't tour the country with the material. He didn't record multiple shows and then have to sit through the painful edit of the jokes, which is arguably a very crucial part of the process.
So how long have you been steady doing stand-up again now?
I think like 7 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
It must feel good though, right?
It's nice
to get back into like a real flow, like a real headliner flow again.
100%.
You
Yes.
go, oh yeah, I missed this.
I did miss it. I didn't even know I missed it.
It's the most fun.
Absolutely. You were loose. That was, you set yourself up to do a live special. I don't think I could handle that, man. My head be spinning way too much, man. But
you had to over-prepare.
You didn't have any pauses. You just boom, 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 boom. How long were you doing that set?
Well, I did, because I have my own club, that helps a lot, right? So I was doing 2 shows a night, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So I was doing 6 hours of stand-up a week, which is a lot. And then I was doing podcasts and all the other UFC stuff that I do. It's a lot of work.
Right.
That got to be too much. So then I knocked it down to 3 sets a week, 3 headliner sets a week, and then I would do a bunch of short sets.
And by the way, back then we did review Joe Rogan's comedy special as soon as it came out, and we mentioned how bad it was, especially when you think about the fact that it is Joe Rogan, one of the biggest comedians. He had been sitting on that material for over 5 years, and again, it was a live Netflix comedy special, so a pretty big deal. This whole set, the whole thing was just very basic. I don't really remember any of the jokes besides the ones he used, and we talked about on the earlier. And funny enough, another similarity between the Jake Paul fight and Joe Rogan's comedy special or the Rogan Sphere is how you could see the massive contrast between the main event, the main thing, and the people going before them. You know, when it comes to the fights, Amanda and Katie absolutely put on a crazy performance. That was a real fight. So when it comes to Joe Rogan or other Rogan Sphere comedians, which I've seen live, it does feel like the openers are a lot better or at the same level as the headliner, which is good in terms of the audience getting good value for their money. But it does show you that the Rogan Sphere comedians are not that much better than other comics. And instead, it's just that they have a large podcast audience that allows them to sell out volumes. And by the way, don't forget to like the video. It helps out so much, and I really appreciate that.
I think we all felt like saying, you're not a comedian, though. He's not a stand-up comedian. Not a stand-up comedian. You whole people saying, I'm not saying he's a stand-up.
Those who judge condemn themselves.
Everybody's stunned by that.
He's a comedian, a different kind.
He's hilarious.
Yeah.
Not a comedian.
Yeah.
He's a comic actor. Okay.
Right.
All right.
Wait, he's not a comedian? He's a stand-up comedian.
Don't you think comedian means stand-up comedian?
I do. I think so too.
But I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Comic.
I know.
It definitely means comedian. Comic.
So does a comedian. Both
Yeah.
means comedian.
Short
What did they say?
comedian.
Oh, for Christ's sakes, Tom.
That's what they say. That's
Why are you
what they
muddling
say.
the waters?
It's true.
Don't you, whenever you get interviewed and somebody goes, so do you like other comedians, they name somebody who's not a stand-up, don't you go like, well, he's not really a stand-up. You just get a little attitude. I do.
I do that too. It's harder.
But you just
Stand
did it
up.
to us.
I guess you're right. What's that old story? Greg Kinnear tried stand-up. Became an actor.
Michael Keaton is a stand-up. I want to do a 10-15 at the comedy comedy store.
You're supposed to need comedy. That's the whole thing. You need to do it. Like Letterman. Where's Letterman's act? Yeah. You fake?
Letterman was the original crowd work. Colin, you're one of the only people that's gone the distance.
Yes, we're all begging you to quit.
Here it is, the bazooka bit.
Now, even though comedy is subjective, whenever we talk about a real comedian or a comic's comic, we're talking about someone or a comedian who, even though they became massively successful and rich, they still didn't stop treating their stand-up comedy as being their main thing. Again, even though they have a lot of other things going on, and it is nearly impossible not to change whenever you become, again, famous and successful. But when it comes to other comedians, it becomes very clear that the stand-up comedy is just a way to try and become famous and go viral. But I mean, technically, as long as you get paid to entertain people and make them laugh, then you are a professional comedian. And same thing with boxing, except that at the very least, when it comes to the boxing world, everyone deep down knows that Jake Paul isn't a real boxer, even though, of course, he's done very well, made a lot of money, and also helped out the boxing community, and he's knocked out real fighters and put on some good performances. But, you know, nobody's actually putting him on the same level as a real fighter like Canelo, Usyk, or Benavidez. Of course not. But when it comes to comedy, because comedy is subjective, unlike watching somebody get knocked out or punched in the face, people do think that some of the new social media or Rogan Sphere comedians are some of the best comics at the moment, up there with Chappelle, Louis, and Bill Burr, which is absolutely insane.
And then it all clicked. It's like, oh my God, I'm taking someone on the road who's been on The Tonight Show countless times.
Every week. He's put out, you know, William alone has put out more comedy than in the last 5 years plus than Chappelle, Louis, Bill Burr, Segura, Bert Kreischer combined.
Yeah, man.
There's no question about it.
He's so funny.
At about 7 or 8 minutes, and he's being funny the whole interview. We know how to do the dance.
And that is because they all live in this bubble or this Rogan sphere in which they all hype each other up and talk about how great everyone is. But then when somebody puts out a bad comedy special like, you know, Rogan's, or somebody bombs like, you know, Tony at the rally, they, you know, they don't really address it. They don't talk about it. And instead, they try to make excuses because to this day, Tony is still trying to explain what the joke was about and saying how everyone missed the joke, which is absolutely insane. I mean, at this point, just move on and take the L. I mean, what are we doing? But then when it comes to Jake Paul, it is wild that even his own brother, his own family can't stop being negative and calling out and saying what everyone else is thinking, which, you know, it is crazy that at this point, a young Jake Paul has way more accountability than most of the Rogan Sphere comedians.
Be right back.
It should be progress, not power and fear that leads Piltover into the future.
It's nearly time. How did that taste? On my way.
Life is pain.
I'm gonna knock him dead. want me to hit you less? Die sooner! I'm gonna knock him dead.
Good to the last drop.
Can't believe I won that first fight.
Comedians, from what I can remember, the only stand-up comic that has been calling out the Rogan Sphere consistently is Anthony Jeselnik, which we covered on our last video, and there is a chance that maybe more comics will start calling out the Rogan Sphere and those comedians.
Well, people are just really hating right now. Like the haters are running wild.
What are you saying to the feedback on the fight that you're getting?
I'm not saying anything. I don't need to say anything. You know, the people who understand the greatness of it and, you know, have their own lives and are happy with themselves, they're gonna just show respect and show praise. It's the haters who are jealous and don't have anything going on in their sad and miserable lives, and they want to bring the whole event down and Mike down and me down and all of these things.
What if it's not as deep as that for some people? What if some people just think it was not that entertaining of a fight?
I mean, what do they want? They just want me to lose. That's the only way they would have thought it was entertaining.
I think there's a world where some people definitely wanted you to knock out Tyson.
Right.
You know, and I know,
but of course,
and I know
this
people were
is fighting.
disappointed
This
in
is
him as
fighting.
well.
This is the sport. It's like, okay, yeah, sometimes there's going to be NFL games where they score, 10 points each and they're more. Like, what do you want? Like, that what happened happened. All possibilities are there when you go into a fight. So,
But they're saying Mike tricked them.
and then if I would have knocked Mike out, then they still would have hated it and been like, Jake's an asshole. Like, they're literally just finding a reason to hate on any part of it. So it's not just as simple as like, oh, I didn't like that. And they got like sick ass undercard fights, the walkouts, the whole thing was entertaining.
Are you happy with your performance in the fight? Are you happy with the way the night went down?
I wish he would have, put up a better fight so then I could have like risen more and done more. And like he was surviving. He was. So that was the only thing I didn't like.
So annoying when they don't bring the fight to you.
Yeah.
But he got you with a couple punches. How did it feel?
Now, when it comes to Logan, it is crazy that even though I do agree with most of the things that he said about the fights, he's so unaware of how unlikable he is when he's just essentially trying to get his own brother to do something that he himself would never do, which is take accountability for, not putting on the best products and also take some negative criticism. But also when it comes to Jake, he did say some things that didn't make any sense at all. I mean, he was talking about how he was hoping that Mike Tyson would come at him harder so he could have an excuse to beat him up, which it doesn't make any sense. I mean, if your job is to fight somebody and you're getting paid over $40 million from what I saw, I mean, there's no excuse. You don't have to knock him out. I mean, I understand, I get the whole respect thing, but at the very least, put on a good performance instead of, whatever we got last week. And look, since now it's been 2 back-to-back flops on Netflix, in my opinion, with Rogan's special, and now the Jake Paul fight, it's very clear at this point that Netflix is not giving out these things to the funniest or the best in the craft, and instead it's to whoever has the most people watching, which is fair. I mean, I'm basically describing how life works. It is what it is. But if that's the case, maybe then what Hulu is doing could become the next thing for real comedy, because a lot of comedians are releasing their specials there. And at this point, Netflix is they don't really have a standard for what a good comedy special is. I mean, at this point, they're just releasing specials that comedians were going to release on their YouTube channel anyways.
Okay, Adam Ray does a character where he plays Dr. Phil. I know Adam Ray. I'd say he's a friend of mine, a friend I don't know well. We become friends in the past year or two, but I got talked into being on his Dr. Phil thing. Bill Burr had done it, and they were like, Bill Burr enjoyed it so much. That was the first time they did it, that Bill Burr came on again. And I was like, okay, it must be really fun. And then after I did it, I found out that Bill Burr was doing them a favor coming back. That Bill was like, all right, okay, fine. But I did not enjoy it. And not because of Adam Ray. I like Adam Ray. But I didn't really know what I was getting into. I think there's one clip they got out of it that I look furious in. Everyone making fun of him. But I did not enjoy it, but through no fault of Adam Ray. I saw someone online ask, am I upset that Adam Ray, as Dr. Phil, talking to Dr. Phil, is going to be a Netflix special the week before Bones and All comes out. As if I would ever feel threatened
This
by
world
that.
is all I have.
As if that would not be, there's no special that would come out around the
Rally
same
to
time
me.
as mine that I would feel like was taking away, except maybe a Chappelle or a Bill Burr or a John Mulaney. Any of the big Chris Rock.
For example, in our last video, we included a clip of Anthony jokingly taking shots at Adam Ray, and I say jokingly because that is his shtick, and he did say that him and Adam were cool with each other, and a lot of people were actually defending Adam Ray, saying that he was way better than Anthony Jeselnik, which, I like Adam Ray. I think him as Dr. Phil is funny, and he killed it as Joe Biden, but in my opinion, you can't really compare the two at all. And now that both of their specials are out on Netflix, I wonder if people still feel the same way. And yeah, once again, it is interesting what's happening to stand-up comedy at the moment. We're on Netflix. You can have an Anthony Jeselnik comedy special and an Adam Ray as Dr. Phil comedy special, which I like both, but in my opinion, one of them is way better comedy. But yeah, let me know what you think in the comments below. Leave a like and subscribe to support the channel. Dislike if you didn't like the video, but that is all we have for
I remember my rookie year, my welcome to the NFL moment was like, I was rolling in like my Toyota rental, and I park it in the way back of the players lot, and all of a sudden there's this huge semi truck rolls in and parks up right in the front and takes like 2 damn spots, backs in, backs in.
This guy can eat you up, man.
That was like my first welcome to the NFL. I was like, holy I didn't even know you could buy semi trucks. Welcome to Dudes on Dudes. I'm Julian Edelman.
And I'm Rob Gronkowski.
And this is the show where your favorite dudes get to talk about their favorite dudes. And on today's episode, in order to celebrate Thanksgiving, we are going to talk about some Thanksgiving legends.
That's right, Jules. We get into one of the greatest running backs of all time. Popped out his shoulder, and he just kept going. All right, next, who we got, Jules?
He had 10 games on Turkey Day, 7-3 record.
The other team that played on Thanksgiving, not America's team.
But it could be America's team now.
It could be.
And then we get into our one and only.
And the story behind the iconic butt fumble on Thanksgiving.
Oh my God, that butt fumble.
And we wrap up by determining what Thanksgiving dishes your favorite NFL players are.
Football, turkey.
I love everything on my Thanksgiving dish, Jules.
You got to stick around to the very end. Let's go! Dudes on Dudes is a production of iHeartRadio. Today's Thanksgiving, and we wanted to bring a special episode dedicated to all Thanksgiving themed things. We're gonna go Thanksgiving players. We're gonna go over some of our Thanksgiving memories and what Thanksgiving means to us.
Happy Thanksgiving, Joel. It's the best holiday of the year.
For sure, it is.
Incorporates family, incorporates pilgrims.
Pilgrims?
Yes.
Native Americans?
Yes. Not Christopher Columbus.
Native American Day.
Yes.
We're back.
Food.
My favorite.
Mm-hmm.
And football.
Oh, football. Oh, my favorite. All right. All right. Now we're talking. What else? Family.
Family.
Yes. Childhood memories.
There's so many memories associated with Thanksgiving.
Fights. Family fights.
Always fighting. And there's Turkey Day football before you had organized football. Like Turkey Day is just so much.
What was your favorite thing to do on Thanksgiving?
My favorite thing to do on Thanksgiving, since I grew up on the West Coast, football started so early. So like you'd wake up. Wasn't there a game at like 9 o'clock, 12 o'clock?
There's usually 3 games.
Yeah, so you had a 12 o'clock game on the East Coast, a 3 o'clock game and 6 o'clock. The West Coast, you wake up, it's 9 o'clock and there's football on. So you wake up, mom's already cooking. You organize your team for your Turkey Day game that you're gonna go play with your boys, stall staff, just a bunch of fun. The weather's a little colder. Thanksgiving is the best. Thanksgiving is the best. I think of the times when we were younger, because when we played in the league,
we never had Thanksgiving.
We never really, we worked on Thanksgiving.
For real, even in college too. If you played football in the Division I level, in the pros, you never really had Thanksgiving. You were having Thanksgiving dinner with your teammates.
Whose house did you go to for Thanksgiving?
Whose house did I go to? It was a lineman.
Conley.
Yeah, it was. Was it Conley's house?
Conley.
Was it Dan Conley's house? Did you go that year?
I've been to Dan Conley. Light always had one.
That's who.
But Conley and Mankins, him and his wife would always have us over. Like there was always a veteran group guy that always had all the young bucks when we were young bucks that didn't have family in the area would always host. And I remember Dan Conley did one year, and he was like the best cook. He made homemade marshmallows. I think he even made homemade beer for the night.
Did that light have wild meat?
Oh, without a doubt. So don't you remember Conley? He would do 3 turkeys. He would deep fry a regular like butterball, bake a wild game turkey, and then there's like a 3rd turkey that he would roast or something or barbecue. He did like 3 turkeys. He was amazing. Remember how good that food was?
It was so good. The fried turkey right there, they made fun of us. He wouldn't let anyone get around it because he wanted to just make it spectacular and like to the T of like the exact way it was supposed to be made. And it was good, man. It was like moist when it was done. I mean, delicious. Who ate the most turkey on our team?
Anytime it comes to kind of any food eating contest, my mind instantly goes to Marcus Cannon. I don't know why.
Guy's a machine. I mean, he can lift the most, so kind of transitions to being able to eat the most.
What's your favorite memory of Thanksgiving?
When we played the Detroit Lions, because we played them on Thanksgiving. I never really been home before Thanksgiving in a long time since I was in high school. So to be able to play in Detroit, we got to win that week.
We were the old games.
Yes, we did. We had the throwback, the red uniforms on. That was one of the coolest games out there. Ford Field is one of the greatest, atmospheres in all of football. I feel like
it's an old atmosphere in the old factory, the old Ford factory.
The field's like down into the ground. Just feels like a football atmosphere. Like the new stadiums, the new domes, they're too futuristic. You know what I mean? It feels like it's built for entertainment, not for football.
Yeah.
So Ford Field is still one of those domes that has that feel. So I remember that game. We beat them. There was a couple fights on the field. I got in a fight or two.
With who?
One of those DBs that are rushing on field goal.
Yeah.
So he was rushing on field goal, talking garbage. So I'm the wingman. You're supposed to go like this and that, try to take two guys. I literally just ran full speed at the DB and tried decking him on the field goal. Yeah, I did that one. And then it started a fight, and then Matt Light came over, he was pushing everyone around. He loved that action. And Matt Light loved fun fight. Well, what I loved about Thanksgiving, though, after that game was I hopped in the car with my mom because she was at the game and drove back home to Buffalo that night. So I got to spend Thanksgiving night with my family for the first time in quite some time, which was a privilege, man. It felt good to do that. So I won a game, an NFL game in Detroit, my rookie season, and then went home, had Thanksgiving dinner with my family, and then I went out to the bar, Amherst Ale House, and I got to see everyone from my childhood growing up, from high school, and that's kind of the definition of what Thanksgiving should be, man. It's about bringing the old timers back. It's about bringing the old memories back and just enjoying them. Your family, your friends, you don't forget where you come from when it comes to Thanksgiving.
No, that Wednesday night, like we don't get to experience it, but that Wednesday night before Thanksgiving, where you get to go to the local bar with all your friends and stuff. I've done it a couple times when I was on IR. It's just it's a comfort feeling because it's the people you remember growing up with, and you get to go home to a great meal the next day and see all your family and enjoy the fighting, the love that's there, the fighting that's there, enjoy the football. I mean, it's just it's so what you remember as a kid. Like that's what kid life was.
That Wednesday night before Thanksgiving, they claim, I don't know, I think the internet claims, all the partiers claim it's the biggest party night of the year. Bigger than New Year's, bigger than any Saturday night out there. They say the Wednesday night before Thanksgiving is the biggest party night in America. Is that true, Jules? I never done it before. I've never been out on a Wednesday night before Thanksgiving. I always have practice early in the morning. That's also why I love Thanksgiving too. I'm very thankful for Thanksgiving because of this reason. You always got out early on a Thursday from football practice.
Oh, the best.
Yeah, the best. You would get in, you would have a quick meeting, 1 hour meeting, then practice would start at like 9 a.m. at the beginning of the practice. And you go out there, you practice real quick, you
it's
practice
a happy
hard.
practice. Everyone's happy.
Everyone's happy because they know they're going home right after this practice like the old days
meetings.
When you're in high school. No meetings after. Yes, that is correct. You get a quick lift in or something, burn as many calories as you possibly could so then you can go home and go to that Thanksgiving dinner and eat as much as possible and show everyone up. And that's what it was all about too. There was competitions on how much you could eat. Kind of like stroked your ego. I mean, it was just what dudes do, man. It's just, I can eat more than you.
Yeah.
No, I can eat more than you, buddy. And then it turns into a fight, but that's just a dude.
And I remember, when you didn't have the relationships with like the big top dogs yet, and you'd eat at the facility with all the guys that didn't have their families there. There'd be a huge old population of guys in the freaking sauna. Everyone wanted, like Rob said, wanted to get their calories in so you could eat as much as you could. Guys would be sweating and working out. And then you'd see a group of guys that didn't have their families, and they'd have their Thanksgiving in that cafeteria with each other and bring stuff back to their family or whoever's at their house. That's what it was. Your Thanksgiving, your family was your football team. when you were in these kind of situations, whether you were in college or you're pro or a young pro guy that didn't have their families. You know, you got to have that family time with guys that you played with. That's kind of something I remember too from Thanksgiving.
What's one thing that you're thankful for, Jules? Just one thing. We're gonna be thankful throughout the whole episode, but what's one thing you're thankful for?
I'm thankful that right now in my life, most of my family's healthy. All of my family's healthy. That like my daughter, my parents. My brother, my sister.
You can't ask for anything better than that.
That's so lucky.
That's the biggest blessing right there. That's for sure.
What about you, Rob? What do you think?
We kind of already on the subject. We were already talking about it, the turkeys, how they're roasting everything. I'm thankful for the food out there, man, and how lucky we are to be able to eat the nutritious and delicious food that we do eat on a daily basis. I mean, we get organic food, we get food that's medicine for our bodies that, builds up our motor. We get food that delivers us our energy that we need to get, to get throughout the day. We get the protein that we need to get at all times so we can build up our muscles after a strenuous workout. So just food, man. Because without food, man, life is tough, man. You get hangry, fragile. I mean, food builds you up with strength and courage. So I'm thankful for food, my man.
Yeah, that's a great one to be thankful for. There's a lot of people that don't have food in this world.
Exactly.
And we're blessed. We're, like you say, we get to have the organic shit and all the good stuff and
food that feeds our soul.
There's a lot of people that don't even have food in this world. Remember, you gotta be thankful for everything you got.
All right, Jules, let's get on to our first Thanksgiving guy who has plenty of Thanksgiving ties through the NFL.
Let's get on to Emmitt Smith.
Emmitt Smith, running back, Dallas Cowboys from Pensacola, Florida. Let's see what the synopsis of Emmitt Smith says from
what is that
the great AI, ladies and gentlemen.
We need 10 minutes.
Emmitt Smith, standing at 5'9" and weighing 221 pounds. That's a big boy for 5'9". Oh, Molly, what are you? You're 5'10", what?
198 was my playing weight.
Man.
I was big, though. I was thick.
He was even thicker.
He's 2C thick.
He played running back in the NFL, primarily for the Dallas Cowboys and later for the Arizona Cardinals. Drafted 17th overall by the Cowboys in 1990 from the University of Florida. Smith quickly established himself as a durable, high-caliber player known for his resilience and agility on the field. He retired as the NFL's all-time leading rusher with 18,355 rushing yards, 164 touchdowns, and earning 3 Super Bowl rings, all with the Dallas Cowboys, an MVP award, and an induction into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Was he first ballot? First ballot. Was he first ballot for sure? 100%. 100% for sure. And here's a quick fun fact. Emmitt's pregame ritual included eating 2 packs of peanuts, M&Ms, making him one of the most efficient candy-fueled athletes ever, man. Now that might be the most impressive thing about his career. I wonder if he ate those peanut M&Ms on Thanksgiving Day after Thanksgiving dinner, or if he indulged into some pumpkin pie instead, or some apple pie with some ice cream and whipped cream with a cherry on top. Or did he love those peanut M&Ms that much that he wouldn't sacrifice even on Thanksgiving? What do you think?
I think it became a superstition thing early on. I mean, running backs in their candy. You got Marshawn with Skittles. You got Emmitt Smith with peanut M&Ms. I mean, it is what it is. These guys are sometimes most of the time the running back's specimen that just needs fuel, and they can eat anything they want because they run in and get blown up all day and they're touching the ball a lot. What's the first thing that comes to your mind when you think of Emmitt Smith?
One of the greatest running backs of all time. Exemplified what being a star really meant, especially being on the Dallas Cowboys. He was that star symbol.
Yeah.
When he was playing with Dallas. Yes, that is true. Jerry Jones did say that, but he really did exemplify it that much. He exemplified what being a running back truly meant. They truly ran the ball and ran it with conviction, with resilience. And also, he's one of the first guys to truly start that era of everyone wanting to be a running back growing up. Here's the thing, no one really wants to be a running back anymore. It's 2020s, and it's all about being a wide receiver, quarterback, tight end. And back in the day when it was Emmitt Smith, everyone wanted to be a running back. Everyone. 100%. Myself, and I knew I wasn't.
like him. I didn't like him because he was so damn good. I was a 49ers
fan. Okay.
And this was prime in like when I was watching football in the 90s, and they were just so good. Him, the triplets, him, Aikman, and Michael Irvin. And it just seemed like he would lull you to sleep behind that offensive line. He'd get lost behind the line, and I just hated him because he'd always beat us in Candlestick. It didn't matter. Cowboys were always beating us except for 95. Peanut M&Ms. Did you have any superstitions before games, or what was your pregame food?
I had a pregame ritual.
I think I remember you just eating hella pasta.
I did eat hella pasta, but there was also the peanut butter and jelly made with my mom's jelly. That was always a routine. I had to do it every single Sunday to get me prepared and get me, mentally right, that I was on the right track and kept the tradition going of always having a PB&J with my mom's homemade jelly, and then on top of it, chocolate milk. Man, I love chocolate milk to this day, and I just felt like getting that protein in my system and the carbs. What better way to make the tradition sustainable with my mom's homemade jelly? I'm telling you, the best jelly in the game.
Did you hear that going around Uncrustables in the NFL? There's like 7,000. I heard PMT and the boys talking about it. It's crazy because peanut butter and jelly has always been like the athlete snack. Like you need a little quick calorie burn down. You need some calories, a cup of protein, some sugar, some bread. Little fuel right before you get a PB&J. Throw a little honey on there for a little nos, a little extra sugar. That's what I would do as a kid. What jumps out when you watch Emmitt Smith's tape?
I mean, he was a solid receiving back, as well as being a great runner. I mean, he has a strong upper body. You've seen defensive linemen bounce off of him. Like he can go into a hole and it looks like he's surrounded by 5 players, and all of a sudden he just has that killer stutter step with the back step propeller, and then he's out of that freaking like pile of dudes, and he's running it to the outside now, and then he's kind of like a rabbit out there. Like, all these dogs are chasing this rabbit, and none of these dogs can get the rabbit, and the rabbit's just playing games. Like silly rabbit, he's just eating a carrot while he's running around everybody, but that's what made him so special too, man. Like no one can get to him, and that upper body strength along with his ability and his footwork and just his versatility is what truly made him that special and so hard to take down.
What do you say? Oh, who'd you hate going against? What kind of defensive ends?
Well, shorter, stockier.
What is Emmitt Smith?
He's a bowling ball.
He's just got built-in pad level, man.
That is what it is.
You would watch him get behind the offensive line. It seemed like their offensive line was fucking gigantic. And like he would sit there and be patient, and then he'd have the quickness to jump cut and then hit the fucking hole, make someone miss in the second level. He always had long runs, and that's what like I always think of Emmitt Smith, just little patient runner,
scary here.
patient runner, play behind his pads, low, see the hole, hit it, and go. And like, man, did he did it better than a lot of people. He was the best running back when he retired. He had all the numbers. I remember that. What did you think of it when he went to Arizona?
I don't really remember too much when he went to Arizona because he exemplified being a Cowboy, so much. He has insane records, that's for sure. He has the most career rushing yards with over 18,000 yards rushing. He has the most career rushing touchdowns at 164.
That's a
is
lot.
that beat now? He did at that time. Is that beat? 164.
I don't think it was beat.
There's players that have more than 164 career touchdowns, but not rushing touchdowns. And he has the most career rushing attempts as well, with over 4,400 too, man.
That's what's more impressive. What's the number right now that everyone talks about? Running back has about 400 carries when they get hurt. That's 400 carries.
36 fumbles
touching the ball 4,400 times. That's insane. He didn't have like the wow speed. He didn't have the wow like stiff arm. But he was always always productive.
He had the wow
first place, last place
cuts.
But when you think of lateral cuts in this generation, who do you think of? One of the guys that we'll be talking about a little later. Whoa, you're not supposed to tell.
Whoa.
Or we'll bleep that. We'll bleep
no
that.
Way.
We'll bleep it.
How about the Emmitt Smith game?
Oh man, when he popped out his shoulder and he just kept going. He went in the locker room for like a minute or so, went to the sidelines. Wherever he went, he just came back out and played rest of the game and had 15 plus carries
against the Giants. Do you ever remember playing someone banged up and having a ball out like that?
Like I was banged up?
Yeah, you were banged up.
I mean, I never had it to the level of Emmitt Smith where he could barely even move his shoulder, and every time he fell, he was practically screaming on the ground, but he just kept going and telling himself that he's not in pain. That's a football player right there, man.
You think he got shot up?
I don't think so.
I think he definitely got lidocaine right up in that shoulder. He put that needle right, direct inject right in there.
I don't know, but if you watch the game, you could tell, man, he's in pain.
Yeah, you're still going to feel a little something. I've done that. I remember I've shot up that shoulder 1,000 times.
But you can still feel it, but it just takes the edge off.
No, it's kind of numb, but then like you'll feel crackly and stuff. You're like, what the fuck?
I mean, I can recall, you know, the AFC Championship game. It was not like an Emmitt Smith story, but I went up to see him. It was versus the Baltimore Ravens. It was my second year in the league. I was having that wonderful year, and I caught the ball on Bernard Pollard. It was kind of a hip drop tackle.
Yeah.
And I swear, like 90% of the time on hip drop tackles, the player does get injured that's getting tackled.
Yeah.
I mean, you're just not properly made to fall down that way with someone falling on top of you. If you're falling backwards and someone's on top of you, no problem, but your body's not made for someone to fall on top of you when you're landing on your stomach or on your chest, and that's what happened. Got tackled, he landed on my ankle, it twisted, and I had a super high ankle sprain. Went in the locker room, got it taped up, and literally I had the same mindset. Hey, I'm not in pain. This is the AFC Championship game. I may never be back. If we win this game, we're going to the freaking Super Bowl. That's what you're just dreamed of as a kid. So I had to go back, and I'm telling you, this shit hurt.
Yeah,
it hurt.
It's hard.
I took it wasn't lidocaine, it was the Toradol shot. Right there on the spot. I don't think it really did much because a high ankle sprain, you're in a lot of pain. I mean, I went out there, I was limping a little bit. No more catches, but some serious blocks to get us to the Super Bowl that year.
Yeah.
What was the craziest injury you ever played through in a game?
That crazy snowstorm game.
Versus Tennessee?
Versus Tennessee.
When you guys won 59-0?
Yeah.
I was still at the University of Arizona.
I was in the fourth quarter. I got to play a bunch, being a slapdick back then. Caught a ball, and Van de Bosch fell on me, and I broke my arm. I snapped my forearm, and I look over to Ivan Fears at the sideline, and I go, Coach, I think I'm hurt. He goes, stay in. We ain't got no one. Everyone's out.
That's a football coach for you.
I'm like, all right. And then freaking Hoyer threw me the ball. Like the next drive, I caught a ball with a broken arm. It was fucking crazy. And I come off, and I'm like, Chatty, I think I broke my arm, dude. Like, he's like, oh, well, I think everyone's kind of out right now. And I'm like, yeah, all right, whatever. Let's do it. And so play with the broken arm.
That sucks, bro. I mean, it's badass.
And then
it's badass to play through an injury, but it does suck, man. It hurts.
Sucks.
It hurts like a mother effer.
It's part of the
really
game.
does.
The guys, the greatest players, like Emmitt Smith for this situation, when they're banged up, they find a way to be productive, and they adjust their game to the deficiencies with their injury, and they still go out and ball. That's what makes a great player. And Emmitt Smith was a fucking guy that did that with the shoulder game.
What about him? Most all-time rushing yards on Thanksgiving Day as well, with over 1,100 yards.
I mean, Turkey Day, he owned
most rushing TDs on Thanksgiving, 13.
Jesus.
His best Thanksgiving was about 29 carries, 155 yards, and 3 touchdowns in 1996. He's a 3-time Super Bowl champion with the Dallas Cowboys, and he helped secure back-to-back Super Bowls, and they were both blowout wins versus my hometown, the Buffalo Bills.
Ooh.
People still talk about those losses, how the Bills went to Super Bowl, I think 4 years in a row. Was it 3 or 4 years in a row? I was only 1 year old, 2 years old, 3 years old, 4 years old, but it still hurts the city of Buffalo that Emmitt Smith put that big of a pounding on them. And a huge shout out to Jimmy Johnson, Michael Irvin on the team. I mean, what a solid team they had, man. And Troy Aikman, was he the quarterback?
Troy Aikman.
Oh, man.
Triplets.
That's a team right there. The triplets.
Now, what do you think of the Lions and the Cowboys always playing on Thanksgiving?
I mean, I love how those teams are the tradition. I mean, obviously the Cowboys are America's team. They draw the most, represents the Thanksgiving. You need the Dallas Cowboys on TV. The Detroit Lions, they became so bad at one point that it
was like their Super Bowl.
Yeah. It was their Super Bowl
because that was like their only primetime game for a long time.
At one time, they were like 0-15, 0-16 in the league. They were winning 2-3 games at a time. It rarely wasn't important that Detroit was playing on Thanksgiving. It might have been important for the city, But it was important to all of America that the Dallas Cowboys weren't playing on Thanksgiving. But now it's just as important when the Detroit Lions are playing.
yeah.
Everyone loves Detroit right now. They're kind of becoming like America's up-and-coming team.
America's up-and-coming team?
Of the middle, upper
Midwest. They call it the
Midwest.
They call it the Midwest.
You know,
Upper
those
America,
states
Yeah,
that
I've
are,
always
that
I've
are
actually,
bordering to Canada.
I've actually always
They're Canada's team, actually.
Well, technically, Detroit is the only city where Canada is south of it. Emmitt Smith he was also known for his game day fits.
Yes. What, he had pullovers, right?
Yeah, no, that's what he's endorsed by now. Pullover diapers.
Depends, right?
Yeah.
Because he's always dependable in Dallas.
He's always dependable
so
in
now
Dallas.
He's representing Depends adult diapers. Because you can depend on Emmitt Smith to take a dump on the other opposing team.
Defense.
Yes, on the defense.
It's pretty crazy. He did that whole polka dot overall outfit back in the day when guys would always wear a suit and tie. Like, to think about it now, like that's how everyone dresses now. Everyone dresses like it's a fucking runway before the game to get your shot, to show that you're cool, your style, you're this, you're that. And Emmitt Smith is like a pioneer in that. Look at that fucking outfit. That's kind of fire. Would you wear that, Rob?
If it was Halloween.
What was your game day? What was your game day outfit?
My game day outfit, man, you know me. I was a short and t-shirt guy every single week. That was all. Free t-shirt, free shorts, free sandals. I was showing up every game like that.
Guy wore Jordan sandals 9 years at night. The same pair in the locker room. That's what he rolled up in, just like this. He's looking exactly how he's dressed right now with it, just like this, because this is all free stuff. And he rolled up in the game day. You roll up in the game day, you'd see him in the cafeteria, grab some food, he'd grab a couple PB&Js.
Yeah, I'm good. He's good. Just thankful for just the basics.
I think I've come across Emmitt at like a banquet or a function or a charity event or some event. Emmitt Smith just looks like happy and cool and rich anytime I see him. He's got a great smile. He hasn't aged. He looks exactly the same as he did in high school. I don't think he's got the hair anymore, but salt and pepper beard. I mean, my guy can cut a rug too. Emmitt Smith actually won Dancing with the Stars. Does Dolo win Dancing with the Stars like Emmitt Smith? Right now, this is after Dancing with the Stars. Did Danny win? This is after. But right now, we can imaginary think that, like, if he wins and you say he won right now, then we'll look like geniuses. But if we say he won and he didn't win, then we'll look like morons.
I think Danny is going to win Dancing with the Stars.
You think Danny? No, he won Dancing.
Danny won Dancing with the Stars.
Fucking let's go, Dola.
Shout out. Woo!
Time. What kind of dude is Emmitt Smith?
I would say
on 3. 1, 2, 3. Dog.
I mean, he was relentless, man. I mean, like dogs get hurt and they don't care one bit. They just keep on going. Emmitt Smith just kept going.
He's a crazy stud because you think about it. When you think of that generation, like when I think of Dog, I think of someone who like he won every year. He didn't have to be a dog. Like he was the pedigree. Everyone knew he was the guy. One of the faces of the Dallas Cowboys, which was America's team. He had the pedigree. He went on Dancing with the Stars. He won Dancing with the Stars. You telling me dogs go out there and win some Dancing with the Stars?
No, dogs don't go out and win Dancing with the Stars. Dogs go out there and Dancing with the Stars and lose the first round because they're just so happy to be there. And they're just roughing around and they can't figure out what to do.
But they do it at 100 miles an hour.
They do it at 100 miles per hour and just going out there and just being so careless and running over everything in sight.
Motivated to win, but don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
So then I just talked you in. I talked you in.
You talked me into it, Jules. He's a stud.
Stud. Stamp it.
Mm-hmm. All right, next, who we got, Jules? We've already talked about him a little bit. One of the greatest running backs of all time. Played for the other team that played on Thanksgiving, not America's team.
It could be America's team now.
It could be.
Could be America's team now.
Yes, up near Canada. It could be Canada's team. It could be America's upper states team. Yeah, Midwest, those type of states. So
let's get on Barry Sanders.
Let's go. Let's see what AI has to say about him. Barry Sanders at 5'8" and weighing 200 pounds. Played as a running back for the Detroit Lions. Hailing from Wichita, Kansas. Sanders burst onto the scene at Oklahoma State University, where he set multiple records and won the Heisman Trophy in 1988. Drafted 3rd overall in 1989, he became known for his electrifying agility, elusive footwork, and explosive speed, making him one of the most thrilling players in the league's history. He surprised many by retiring at the age of 31 in 1999. Is it that big of a surprise? I mean, I retired when I was 29 years old. Like, he was in his 30s, but he must have been that good still to surprise everybody.
I mean, to put in perspective, he won Offensive Player of the Year in 87, retired 2 years later.
Over his career, he amassed 15,269 rushing yards and 99 touchdowns, earning 10 Pro Bowl selections, the 1997 MVP award, and a place in the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Jesus.
Woo. What is the first thing that you think of when you hear the name Barry Sanders, Jules?
My childhood. If you made a crazy, like, cutback play, or you made someone juke someone out of their jump or something, and they were just like, I'm doing a Barry play. Like, that's Barry Sanders made Detroit relevant and like only went to the playoffs like twice or 3 times in his career. Instantly think of the plays where like he has 4 guys draping on him, and then he jukes like 2 guys, and then a guy thinks he's down and thinks the play's over, and he's still running on the other side. Barry Sanders was so electric. I think Barry Sanders would like he would be even crazier in this generation. That's how good he was. What do you think of? What do you think about Barry Sanders?
I think about Ford vehicles. I really do, man. And he was all the vehicles combined in one.
I mean, that's actually not bad.
Yeah, he wasn't the size of an expedition, but he played like he was an expedition. He was like an explorer that had like a V8 engine from one of the cars that from the Ford Mustang.
Yeah.
And he had like monster truck tires, like the big wheels, like from a Ford Raptor F-150. So this guy basically could do it all out of the backfield. I mean, he could, catch a ball. Obviously, he could run. He was so elusive. He made guys fall face first. It's so. Imagine that being a defender. You're a professional defender as a linebacker or a safety, and you go to tackle somebody and you totally miss and fall directly on your face. That's what Barry Sanders did to these folks. I
want you to describe Barry Sanders as like a Ford Model Make, color, interior, exterior. Barry Sanders. What color car is it?
Barry Sanders would be grayish color.
White gray. Like a bullet? Like a silver bullet?
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, silver bullet, but like loved by everyone,
Gray's loved by everyone.
It really is. You can't hate on gray.
What about what's the interior?
The interior? It'd have to be something flashy.
Why flashy?
Because he was flashy on the field.
So like a red leather?
No, it wouldn't be red. It would be blue.
A blue leather?
Detroit Lions color blue leather.
Gray and blue. Do we got a sunroof?
No sunroof.
It's a coupe.
Because we're dirty. We get down to business. We don't need a sunroof.
Is it like a truck
engine? And then we got 4 Raptor tires, but they're also on like 22-inch rims. So we can be, run over a folk when we need to, and we can just
but still get out
when we needed to.
Any race stripes?
Just one. Just one solid one that goes across.
What color is that race stripe?
That's black.
What's the license?
2020, because he has 2020 vision as well in the football.
This guy really have great fucking vision. He probably had the most elite vision in the history of the game. I want to see this car. We're gonna have to make this car up.
Lion Prince. Oklahoma State mascot.
What is that? The guns?
Yeah.
Cowboys?
Cowboy guns. This car's badass. And I'm not even a car guy. I just built my first car ever.
He spec
$320,000 right there.
Could that car win the Daytona 500?
100%. It's winning the Daytona 500 year in and year out.
Every time?
Every single time.
But he didn't win a Super Bowl. What if he's just the fastest car on the block, but someone always...
you got me here,
Then the Evan Smith car comes and they win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he never won a Super Bowl, so... Oh, man, you're right. He's not winning the Daytona 500. He's getting set in 3rd place.
Or he's probably winning the race by like 3 laps.
He just had a bad... It wasn't him that lost the race. He had a bad, when you go in for the pit stop, he had a bad every time it took like... How long does it take in a pit stop usually?
We're talking standard probably 38 seconds.
Yeah, okay, well, it took his team like a minute 20 every single time.
Minute 20?
He just had a bad,
bad pit crew.
Bad pit crew, bad team run.
His measurables. This guy ran 4.3 or 44-inch vert. So you know Barry Sanders is dunking at 5'8" and 27 reps in the bench. One of the funniest quotes that I always think of when I think of Barry Sanders, I watched a documentary with his dad. He asked him, Sanders, who do you think the best running backs of all time? He goes, yeah, Jim Brown, myself, and then my son. He would never give his son the number 2 spot behind him. Jim Brown. That's crazy.
I love
His
it.
dad was so tough on him.
I love it. So I knew about that, actually. You told me that before we were going to talk about Barry Sanders. So what did I do? I went and called your dad.
What did he say? Frank Nuts.
The Nut House Papa. Frank himself. He ranked his, top 3 slot receivers. Number 1. This is why I love Frank. And that's when you know he truly loves you, Jules, because you're number 1. And I don't argue with that. Frank's on top of his game. Number 2, Wes Welker. And number 3, Dola. I don't know where he got Dola from at number 3, but you gotta admit, he's loyal. He's loyal to his son, and he's loyal to his son's friends. He also ranked his top 3 tight ends.
Yeah, he ranked his top tight ends. He goes number 3, Mark Bavaro. Monster.
I would say Mark Bavaro, from the stories I've heard from players that played against him, he was the strongest tight end in history. I've heard that too. Yes. Like he would take defensive ends and linebackers and just lock them up right in the spine and not let them move. He was just that strong. His grip was through the roof, they said. And I'm talking like players that played against him were freaks of nature. And they said Mark Bavaro would dominate every single time.
So what if you guys grabbed each other? Who would
Mark Bavaro would win?
I don't know these.
He's stronger than me, okay?
I don't think so. And then number 2 on my dad's list was Kelsey, and then 1, of course, was Gronk. And
I love you, Frank Nuts. You got a wonderful dad. Great dad. I like Edelnut House Papa though.
Edelnut House Papa. I like it. All right, what was Barry Sanders' best turkey days? He had 10 games on Turkey Day, 7-3 record, winning record. Barry Sanders loved Thanksgiving.
Second all-time in rushing yards behind Evan Smith. His 210 carries on Thanksgiving Day for 931 yards. He just couldn't break that 1,000-yard mark on Thanksgiving. That's tough. He should have came back just for that record.
Just for that.
Just to say he had over 1,000 yards on Thanksgiving.
We're talking about moments in his career, but him retiring at such a young age. And he was like, I think he was a season away from being the all-time leader at his retiring date. He was like if he would have played that last season, he would have beat the record. And he just walked away. He didn't really care about the record. He just wanted to win. I mean, he got beat down from losing. He doesn't say that in any of his documentaries or all of, you watch his interviews. But I mean, if you go out for a long time and you're dominating and you're losing every year, that's got to take a toll. It shows the kind of player he was. He loved football as a game, not for an individual statistics. I mean, there's always stories of Jerry Jones 2-3 years later going to him and say, hey man, you sure you don't want to come play for the Cowboys or something? I've heard that a couple times too.
As a player, you want to always tough it out. You never want to show that you're weak. The second you show that you're weak, you're kind of beat in the NFL. You got to always, have that standard set, that bar set, that nothing's going to take you down. And the second that you let that go and you let things take you down, you're not going to be able to perform. You're going to get outworked. You're going to get ran over. The other guy's going to beat the crap out of you. So that mindset always has to be there. And if you get beat down, even though you look like the best player on the field, it's going to come back and haunt you in the end. I've been through that situation before. I bet you've been through it at the end of your career as well, where you just kept taking beatings and you're trying to play through a knee, a forearm, whatever it is. And then finally you're like, man, I can't take this no more. And I feel like that's kind of what happened to Barry Sanders. I mean, yeah, he was the greatest of all time, or one of them. He looked unbelievable out there on the field, but he was always losing, always taking a beating. You don't know what these NFL guys are doing. He still
hasn't let anyone know why he retired. He kind of has. I mean, he was 1,400 yards away from the all-time rushing record that Emmitt Smith went to then beat 3 or 4 years later, or a couple years later.
He did talk about it a little bit when he retired, that the passion wasn't there for him anymore. If you don't have that passion, which can attribute to just always getting beat down, not winning, there's no reason to be out there on the football field. It's not good for the fans. It's not good for yourself. It's not good for the organization. He just kind of basically said there was nothing left to really play for. And he didn't really see the Detroit Lions being a Super Bowl contender either. If they were, if the Lions were truly going to be a Super Bowl contender, I feel like that would have gave him the passion, the influence that he 100%. Needed to go back out there, and because that's all he truly doesn't have is a Super Bowl ring.
Yeah, do you remember when the passion was?
Yeah, I do. I mean, I was beat down. It was my last year. I mean, we won the Super Bowl when I was on the New England Patriots, when we beat the Rams, and I went into the playoffs knowing that I was tired, dude. I mean, this team, injuries were flaring up. I was running slow. Especially the passion definitely decreases for the game of football when you start losing your skill set. Yeah. It's not as fun anymore when you can't just run by someone or just throw someone. It's not fun when you're the one getting thrown around. The guy's on you like white on rice when you're trying to run a route. So it was like that year, but I was just putting the team first, and I knew, I could come through in the times that I needed to come through for the team. We ended up winning the Super Bowl, so it couldn't have worked out any better. But winning that Super Bowl, it was just kind of a relief that the game was over.
Yeah.
But I got that passion back when I took a year off, and then it kind of started fading away again. My second year in Tampa, that's when I knew that it was probably, time to hang it up again.
Yeah, that's got my mind down as well. When I was in practice, and guys that I should be dominating were coming close to covering me. I have to work way too hard. It hurts way too much.
Yep.
We were winning at that time.
It sucks.
So it's hard to be in pain while you're losing and have to go perform.
That's why I'm thankful for all the good times when we were in our mid-20s, Jules. Like when everything was just always feeling like just always feeling good. Yeah. You're just activated from head to toe. It was just always on point. It was like it was easy. You're just felt like you're going through the motions, even though you were going full speed and running by people. Man, those were the biggest things for those days as a player.
It's young, dumb, and full of
Yes, the best days for sure.
You wake up and you can sprint 30 hundreds and
without even warming up.
Go bop someone in the one-on-ones, take it to team, put them force down the box.
Barry Sanders in college too, man. He was one of the best college football players to ever.
Dude, he was fucking unreal. He won the Heisman.
Most rushing yards in a season, over 2,600 yards. I mean,
and his dad hated Oklahoma State because the Oklahoma Sooners. I'm so infatuated with that story.
That's why he'll never put his son in front of him. Running back in the NFL.
I bet it's crazy, but I think that's what drove Barry. He wanted his dad's satisfaction, and maybe his dad knew that. The dads always know us the best.
The greatest find here, the tedious things, man. Tedious.
I like tedious things.
I just like what I said. That's why I was on my mind. I like to say the word. The first part of it. Tedious is always on my mind for some reason. Tedious, though, is what the word I was really going for. It's tedious. So the greatest do find, that motivation. For example, say if you just said something that I didn't like in the locker room that day, and I would just go out in the field and I would be like, this guy, Jules, I'm going to make sure I'm open every single freaking play so he doesn't get a pass, so I can go back in the locker room and be like, great day today you had, Jules. You had 0 catches, I had 10. Just because you said something that was effed up to me in the morning, that's what I'm talking about. Just finding those tedious moments makes people great. Just finding that motivation for absolutely no reason that shouldn't even be motivation, just so you can go out there and just drive yourself to another level. It's like coach saying something to you 3 days ago in the meeting that you don't like, and you're going to go out there and prove to him that he was wrong.
Barry Sanders was tedious.
Yes, he was. Never talked to him about this, but I mean, he's the greatest of all time. He had to find motivation somehow every single time.
One of the great showdowns on Monday Night Football that I still remember was the Barry versus Emery game. We had that on Games News. Me and dude on Games News. It was week 4 of the NFL season. Monday Night Football. Cowboys hosted the Lions. Boy, went up in the Cowboys. Jerry went to win 17 overtime. What a fucking deal. Listen to this stat line between the two best running backs in the league in the prime of their career. Evan Smith, 29 carries, 143 yards, and a touchdown. Gary had now Julio with 40 carries, 194 yards, and 1 touchdown. Epic battle between these freaking running backs. That was like a playoff game intensity. The closest you could get to playoff intensity, and it was because it was Evan Smith versus fucking Barry Sanders. It was such a crazy match. You remember that game?
Mm-hmm.
They
were really young, though.
I know. I remember that game a little bit because I was
You're a little bit older than me.
This was in '94. This was my first year of football.
Yeah, I don't remember.
This was my
I was 5 years old.
I was 8 years old.
Like, what made the Detroit Lions like not good during that era? Because they had Barry Sanders. What made them not good? Bad offensive line, bad
I like Moore too.
Defense at all.
Did they have Moore?
What was it? What was the reason why they weren't good, Jules?
You need a quarterback.
No quarterback?
No quarterback, and they went through a lot of coaches, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And they got through a lot of coaches. I don't know.
He deserved better. He deserved better. Guys that deserve better.
I mean,
we're thankful for Barry.
100%.
Everyone's thankful for Barry.
Thanksgiving episode.
But he truly deserved better.
So who's on the Mount Rushmore running back? Four running backs, top 4 of all time.
Ooh, man. I mean, you got to put those two in that category.
Jim Brown's got to be in there.
Jim Brown, then I'm going to go with Adrian Peterson as my 4th.
What about Walter Payton?
I know, but
he's a little before your time.
He is before my time. Yes,
Walter Payton.
I don't really know too much about Walter Payton.
Marshawn Lynch is up there.
Marshawn Lynch.
Is he great all time?
No, he's not on Mount Rushmore.
Not Mount Rushmore.
He's one of the greatest running backs of all time. One of the best personalities of all time too.
If we'd be talking, he'd hear us talking in the locker room about something. He goes, "We guys didn't see Jim Brown. Fucking dominant. Like he was just a man child. All old timers love Jim Brown. Like that's their guy. We didn't get to watch him in the flesh, so like you don't get to appreciate him, but." You got to put him on there. I think Barry's on there.
Thomason,
LT.
I mean, it's hard to do a Mount Rushmore of running back.
Marshall Faulk.
Oh man, Marshall Faulk was so good.
I'm gonna go this. My Mount Rushmore would go Jim Brown, Barry Sanders, Walter Payton, Marshall Faulk. Marshall Faulk the 4th because he's a tweener, the new generation running back where this guy can catch 100 fucking balls and rush for 1,000 yards in the same season, which I think he did.
There was Bo Jackson, Thurman
He didn't have enough. Thurman Thomas was a monster.
Earl Campbell,
Eric Dickerson. Slate would be mad at us.
Yeah.
Slate's dad blocked for him.
Gal Sayers.
He didn't have a long career though.
So many. Man, it's tough to do a Mount Rushmore.
Oh yeah, Barry was behind Thurman Thomas at Oklahoma State. Oklahoma State had some running backs. How about that running back room in college? Thurman Thomas, fucking Barry Sanders. They won that year. They did not win the national championship with those two guys. The saddest stat of Barry's career though is that he only played 6 playoff games.
It is sad.
That's crazy.
Everyone loves Barry Sanders. Everyone wanted to see his career just keep on going.
10 minutes.
What kind of dude is Barry Sanders?
Freak. No one has ever when you watch him move, no one's ever moved like Barry Sanders.
Just so elusive, and there's like a slinky out there.
He's like a little
going
slinky
down the stairs, just boom, boom, and the slinky's just turning and flipping which way and direction.
Always on.
And then always lands right back on in position, right on his feet at the bottom of the stairs. That's Barry Sanders for you. I mean, that's some freaky ability right there.
I bet you he was a crazy positive dude. Mm-hmm. Dude too.
I'm sure he was.
In the locker room, I bet you he was super quiet. He was probably like Sweet Feet. Mm-hmm. Super quiet. James White, quiet, just professional. But he's also a fucking dog where he didn't have an offensive line for like half his career, and he still had the numbers he had. On 3, you state yours. 1, 2, 3. Dog.
He's a freak, man.
Gotta go freak.
You gotta go freak. His physical ability of just being able to bend the way he bends and just the vision that he has. One-on-one instinct. He was not getting tackled. People were falling head first. And like I said earlier, you've never seen it. He was making people look silly. Like they didn't belong out there. It was like Pop Warner when the guy is just that much better than everyone else and just running around the field, and they could be all 11 guys in the field in front of him, and he can make all 11 miss. That's freaky instincts right there.
Yeah, but when you see Barry Sanders in clothes, or do you look at him like, man, I guess?
No, you don't. But we're categorizing freak in that way only. You see someone.
He is a one-of-one.
Exactly, a one-of-one. He was just a freak out at the lower level of physical stature.
He reminds me of little race cars on the electric tracks where you can just start, stop, kill a box. All right, Stanford, he's a freak.
He's a freak. Let's go.
Let's get on Vince Wilfork.
Big dog. Vince Wilfork.
Big V. Oh my God.
Something to block. Thanksgiving is his favorite holiday, I bet.
Start the clock. What's I gotta say?
Vince Wilfork, standing at 6'2" and weighing around 325 pounds, played as a dominant nose tackle in the NFL.
325?
Primarily, I think he was like 350 at one point. Yeah. Primarily played growing up in Portertown Beach, Florida. Thanks for Portertown Beach, Florida. Wilfork was a track and field star before switching to football at the University of Miami. Selected 21st overall in the 2004 draft, he was known for his strength, size, and ability to stuff the run, also drawing double teams and anchoring defenses with his power and skill. Over his career, Wilfork recorded 60 tackles, 16 sacks, and 3 interceptions, earning 2 Super Bowl championships, 5 Pro Bowl selections, and a reputation as one of the best defensive tackles of his era. Known for his charisma and a love for barbecue, he has remained a beloved figure off the field where his big personality and big hits made him a fan favorite. The long synopsis, that's the longest one we have so far, but Vince deserves it. Yeah, 100% deserves it. He's the biggest guy so far we've been talking about. He's about 365 pounds. I think got it wrong there. This guy can eat you up, man.
He's lost a lot of weight now.
He sure has. He looks really good, man.
Yeah.
Really good. It looks good on him. It's just sad that, he's not coming back, though. Because every good player, you always have that imagination that they're going to come back.
He always thought I think V can still play. You just have that thought about him. What's the first thing that comes to your mind when you think about Big V?
The barbecues, He came out with his own barbecue sauce. I'm pretty sure Mr. Kraft used to have that team get-together, team bonding at his house. Yeah. In the Cape, after you made the team, it was right at the end of August. What holidays at the end of August?
Labor Day?
Yeah, Labor Day. Yep. And it was Labor Day week. You were up there and ribs or steaks. And then here comes Big V coming through, and he'd bring his own barbecue sauce every single year. And I wouldn't eat those ribs or the sirloin or the burger meat until that barbecue sauce got there. And once Big V showed up, hey, Big V, pass that sauce over, buddy. Oh, yeah, he loved it too, man. He loved being known about that sauce, and he just loved the atmosphere around a cookout.
I was fortunate enough to get invited to one of his cookouts. He smoked some ribs. He was in some big-ass overalls with no shirt, smoking ribs. He just looks at home when he's on the barbecue. He looks like he's at home. I remember when I was a rookie, that's just comfort zone.
It is.
I remember my rookie year, my welcome to the NFL moment was like, I was rolling in like my Toyota rental, park it in the way back to the players' lot. And all of a sudden there's this fucking huge semi truck rolls in and parks up right in the front and takes like 2 damn spots, backs in. This big-ass orange semi-truck. It's fucking Vince's daily driver. Vince had like a huge semi-truck daily driver. He gets out of that thing and it looked just like him in front of the barbecue. Just a comfort zone for him. Just a big-ass dude getting out of a big-ass truck. Big V was just fucking so cool. That was like my first welcome to the NFL. I was like, holy shit. I didn't know you could buy semi-trucks.
Speaking of welcome to the NFL, he gave me my welcome to the NFL dosage.
What's the wham block
the just defensive tackle free, so then he thinks he's going to go get a sack, and then a wham block. I come across the line of scrimmage at the tight end position when I'm off the ball, and I'm the one that goes and I wham the defensive tackle and try to block him.
It's like a trap for the tight end.
There you go, exactly. And we're trapping the defensive tackle, so he knows it's coming. I mean, this is a specialty play that the New England Patriots been running.
9-on-7, they know the fucking script.
Well before me, yeah, it is. It was a 9-on-7, so yeah, the defense does know the script, so they can look really good in the run game throughout that whole period. And I think they also told them this play was coming, being specifically known from the Black fans, and they wanted to see my toughness as a rookie. Full pass.
Rampage.
You know, I'm like a wham block. I gotta show my toughness. I gotta show my keeps. I gotta respect in my fellow teammates, especially the veterans.
Wait. Let me paint the picture also. Rob's a rookie here. V's like a dog on campus. In practice, no one really gets close to him because you don't want to piss him off. When you're new, you know, he's like, holy shit, that is a large human being. He's like so big, I think there's like something that orbits him, like on how round he is. Like you didn't want to get in his way. You didn't want to piss him off because he was very intimidating. Mm-hmm. Get back to your story.
So the play, you know, gets on its way. I do my little two side steps, you know, on the motion. I'm running full speed right at Vince Wilfork. This guy peeks over to his left. He sees me coming. He has this grin on his face, knowing I was coming. He put his shoulder down. I'm going full speed at him, and he gets that leverage and just tees off on me. I went flying backwards 5 to 6 yards. I didn't even land on my back. He sent me flying in the air where I landed on my feet still.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and that hurt like a mother effer. But what's cool is I gained the respect of my teammates and my coach at that time, tight end coach, in that meeting that day when we went and reviewed the play.
Ferentz?
Brian Ferentz. Love you, Brian Ferentz. He's now at Iowa with his dad doing his thing,
carrying 200 grand. Still one of the most interesting mysteries ever. That has a super simple answer. He died before ever even hitting the ground.
Whatever, let's just start shooting.
That's what I believe. That man parachuted straight to Valhalla. In fact, I don't think he even got a chance to open the parachute. More than 5 decades ago, mild-mannered passenger in a business suite orders. Yeah, we already know the story. I'm not going to see a fucking lore recap on you. You can go to previously on Dragon Ball Z if you want to see the whole thing. Watch the Lamino video on it. Where's the new evidence? In 2016, after turning over every credible lead and suspect, the FBI seemingly threw up its hands and declared in a statement that it was rerouting resources to other investigative priorities pending any new information, particularly physical evidence such as parachutes or money.
Those who
now the
judge
agency might
condemn
have gotten a new
themselves.
break in the case for the first time in decades. The real McCoy. Retired pilot, skydiver, and YouTuber Dan Greider told Cowboy State Daily. What a newspaper. That's like a comic book organization.
This world is all I
that he may have
have.
found the missing link after uncovering the modified military surplus bailout rig he believes was used by D.B. Cooper in the heist. It belonged to Richard Floyd McCoy II and was carefully stored in his deceased mother's storage stash until recently. I hit that like baby talk on the stored. McCoy has long been one of the FBI's leading suspects after successfully pulling off an identical but better executed hijacking in Utah just 5 months later. That rig is literally 1 in a billion, Greider said of the distinct parachute. McCoy's children, Shantae and Richard III, cool name, or Rick, agree with Greider that they believe their father was D.B. Cooper, a secret that shrouded the family but wasn't overtly discussed. It's the site you're on. Oh, you're right, I'm on Cowboy State Daily right now! I had no idea. It's just the first thing that came up. For years, they said the family stayed... they said the family stayed mum out of fear of implicating their mother, Karen, whom they believed was complicit in both hijackings. Upon her death in 2020, they broke their silence to Greider after being contacted by him off and on for years. Greider, who has been researching the case for more than 20 years, documented this investigation in a lengthy 2-part series on his YouTube channel, Probable Cause. YouTubers are cracking the craziest fucking cases these days, man. That's so hype.
Monday, Grider released a third video, DB Cooper Deep FBI Update, where he announced the FBI's new and very recent efforts in his discoveries. After watching his first 2 videos, Grider said FBI agents contacted Rick and Grider to see the parachute. It was the first investigative move by the agency since issuing the 2016 statement. Grider and Rick McCoy traveled to Richmond, Virginia in 2023, where they met the FBI agents. They took the harness and the parachute into evidence, along with the skydiving logbook found by Shantae that aligned with the timeline for both hijackings, providing another vital piece of the puzzle. Also present at the meeting was Grider's friend Laura Savino, a retired commercial airline pilot and award-winning author of Jet Boss, a Female Pilot on Taking Risks and Flying High. Savino said the agents were professional and stoic. Considering they had requested the meeting, it was clear they were taking it seriously. Crucial to the discovery are the unique alterations of the parachute that have been well documented by Earl Cossey, a veteran skydiver who owned and provided the parachutes in the 1971 hijacking. Grider and McCoy's children feel it's those small details that provide definitive evidence that tie Richard McCoy to DB Cooper hijacking. So he survived? That's what I'm getting out of this? He actually survived in the...
I was lucky to get into the academy. I can't let the school down.
So like you said, we only have 10 minutes to eat this, which is crazy fast.
Flashback.
So today we are, well, if you saw the other video, we're still here. Maybe not, but today we're outside Zark's Burgers in Manila, Philippines. Glad to be in the Philippines. Here to do a burger challenge. So this is called the Tombstone Burger Challenge. This is a very big burger. It's a big burger, but you only need 10 minutes, which is crazy. So it's like an 8-patty burger, just with cheese sauce, toppings, with a large serving of french fries and a drink in order to get the meal for free. If you fail, it is...
This world is all I have.
I think it's 900 Filipino pesos, which is maybe like less than $20. So anyway, but I'll get you those exact details. But let's head in, have some funny food, see if we can complete this challenge. A big one, very big challenge. All the food challenges in the Philippines, I guess, are speed challenges. They don't really do volume challenges, they do speed challenges. So anyway, let's go see what this is all about. It sounds fun. And there's many of these locations around these Zark's Burgers. They become very, very famous and popular. Here is the kind of wall of fame behind us, so they actually keep up the wall of fame. It's pretty sweet. Anyway, let's go over. And then the Tombstone, 700 for the challenge. If you want to buy it. Again, giant burger, lots of cheese and meat and all that good stuff.
So while waiting for some food, I'm going to tell you Jackpot World and the new Marion's Fantasy World. So thanks to them for sponsoring this video. So Jackpot World is a free, fun, entertaining little slots game with more than 300 slots and many classics and different gameplays. It's essentially a convenient mobile casino.
About 10 people overall. That being said, it looks really good. No complaints. We may or may not have done a challenge like literally right here before, but we are armed with some ketchup. We're armed with some hot sauce. So the challenge generally comes with a blue drink or a iced tea, but both are sugar sweetened. Turns out, if I opted, which I did, for Coke Zero, which will also be part of the challenge, and pay for it actually. So we'll be paying for that regardless. It is about $2. We will be paying for the sodas regardless, because we do not drink sugar. That being said, we are trying to get the 700 or 800 peso, I totally forget, meal for free. If we can eat all this in 10 minutes. So that, yeah, looks good. It's nice and hot. So with that, let's get started here just momentarily. All right, everybody, so round Tombstone. All right, so same thing, we have our Coke Zero. Let me pour this out, our mandatory drink for the challenge. I better be. Hold on, let me pour that. Pardon me? Pour this out here. We get rocking. I'm gonna do the pants for this one. I think it's good. All right. How about maybe to count of 5, 4, 3, 2. Wow, it's hot. 1. Let's go. Jewish pork in the burgers. Like, you know, like the history of our past. The Ballard de Santa Barbara.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Los Ratones finally making their pro debut in the NNO Cup. I'm going to be shifting through some of the perspectives today, from Cadril to Nemesis to Baus, reacting to their games, probably just throwing a little bit of banter. If you're down to watch the video and watch the games with me, be my guest. It should be a good couple of hours of content. I believe it's a best of 5. I don't even know who they're versing. Cadril support is not good. He's a good shot caller and mind, but his gameplay is yuck. It reminds me of myself in a way.
You're gonna queue our bot.
But all you can do is try your best. So we're seeing the early bot lane.
We are going after start.
Oh my god, that's a terrible, terrible trade.
Hey, they got bot push, I think.
And I've always said this, Nemesis should never be allowed to play in any of these streamer tournaments. That guy, like Nemi is a goddamn pro player in disguise. He's been to World Finals. I have versed him and he beat even me. And a lot of people say that I've beaten Gopa, which I have. So, do you understand?
They will look to invade my top side after his top side. They can top right, they can
There's
mid right.
always another way.
Ori's not that good during invade.
First game, maybe a little bit of nerves. We're seeing no engages.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll probably...
Right now.
I'll probably shift perspective soon, I think. Do you guys reckon we go to Nemi perspective or Baus perspective? I just want to change up perspectives because I don't want to watch Cadril play support all day because then I'll probably have some type of stroke.
Blue plus wolves, he's not smite. You ordered this.
He cheats you a bit?
Yeah, I'm just going to check my Grom.
You guys want to see a little bit of Nemi? Baus, Nemi. Nemi's Silas should be pretty clean.
I'm down 2 camps, he's going for his bot side.
They're getting drove in here though. See if they do anything. Baus with the Growler. I know they pick Gragas for Baus every single game.
I don't think
it's easily his best champion pro play. We do the same.
Leona is either hero based.
Leona could be moving towards mid from bot side carry.
Yeah, but
just ask me for the next time, okay?
Leona spot. That could be Viego here.
Renekton B.
I'm just going for his
Oh, slow. Alright, we're switching over to Nemesis' point of view for a little bit. I always get tripped up a little bit from the settings. Nemesis' settings are like so...
I don't think...
His settings are so low.
Nice, nice.
I will back and tip the top. I can start getting...
We have a show here soon.
Listen to the Baus and comms. You see Cadril leaked in post-game interview. I don't know what that means. I don't think I want to know what that means, to be honest.
I think I got back what I lost. It's really good.
I can't hold this. I don't know where Viego is.
It's okay.
Yeah, he's kind of trolling. We're gonna spot him soon.
He's here, E here, Viego, E here. Yeah, just go.
Connect them backed and TP'd.
They're kind of getting cooked in bot a bit.
I'm gonna keep eyes on my burrito, which is arriving soon.
I'm like, wait, she went Moon Magic Mountain mid already. Good job, cool. Come to E, Valia.
Look at
Viego.
He's crossing. I can...
He's gonna convert shot this way.
I'm looking
Team composition, I feel as though... Where the hell is the first blood gonna be?
No, we push out bottom, move down.
Make sure you hover us soon, because this is really
so we
good
can get this wave out.
This is really good tempo for groups, by the way.
Okay, we
should be there, guys, like from base.
I'm just farming my camps, okay?
I will push this in swap to grubs, yeah?
Their shackles are now my weapon.
15 seconds. I think he's gonna try to flip one.
Leona is opening top area. Okay.
Ranked or maybe go proxy again.
I do wanna fight mid.
Look at Baus. Look at how deep Baus is on the map.
Go on mid first, yeah?
To the last drop.
Yeah, Leona mid first. Leona's top side with Viego right now. They're probably starting grubs. They'll get 1 or 2, but we should be there.
Is all I have.
They're trying to take Ari ult here.
Wonderful. Like Nemesis has Cadril hella turned down.
No wait time. Fight.
He does.
Can you do the E? Can you do the E?
His Discord called Nemesis has K-Draw really low.
Maybe they're a bit too OP here.
He does get a little bit excited and start yelling.
Would it soften that a little bit?
Can we go or?
No. Bad objective.
Take the skull.
Crab, where's the crab at?
It's here. Seems like they're off the base.
I have to turn chat off because you guys are gonna spoil it for me. And you'll spoil it for the video, so I'm gonna turn chat off. Okay, Nemi, solo.
You there? I'm winning mid and shows no TP.
You want to take Crocs?
You can evade from mid easily.
Pause. No. As we come over to Bals's perspective.
They're gonna go towards Drake here. They're gonna prior the objective over top.
No, I think
The one thing I've noticed about a lot of their scrims,
they want to farm this.
back check baby, is that they do a lot of Baus lane swaps and they get massive advantages through it. Like they just shift their tempo in their lanes and Baus relishes in it because of the champions he's able to play.
Good. Perfect.
Diego crossing.
Diego's pushing out the bot
Can you
side,
swap
okay?
back? Can you swap back? Can you swap back?
We need to
Yeah,
push next.
because I want to play bot.
Diego, they're coming bot about, you're dead as fuck, okay?
Okay, so they're gonna push next to for base. Okay, I'm fine. Ari in base. Ari's not bot. She can run from here from base. She can come
Oh, I think I know who gives her the first
Let's play Drake then.
What?
They stopped chasing, I don't know.
What?
Oh,
Ari's there.
the mic working?
She has flash.
That makes the
No
follow
ult,
easy
Ari.
million.
Okay, let's try to
Shit.
get the tempo a bit.
First blood, there we go. There it is.
They're before Drake, no?
Diego no flash.
It's a little bit of a bad debt. We don't have TP here, so I mean, I guess it's not 10 minutes, so you don't even have TP on the board. But
See Ari? Okay, see her now.
We're looking on Diego here a bit, maybe?
I'm moving first.
oh, the steal! Cadra with his CC.
That's ours.
CC ult. He's dead. Beautiful. Soldier is actually really good. This guy. Play with him a bit. I didn't realize he could play every champion. I thought he played just Kazakhs and maybe Nidalee and a few others. I didn't realize he played meta champs too.
Leon is not 6 yet though.
When you get me, just tell me. I'll tell you when.
Apparently he plays everything, some people are telling me.
I think Diego is opening my top, so
It's better not to crash, by the way. It's all no cleanse. Like they can't. I don't have a ward. They're very scared right now.
I don't have a word.
Second set of props is in 130.
Diego is 100% going here.
Brownie, I think we should push out and swap.
Yeah, I'm trying to push this.
I think it's fine even if we drop our top, so I don't mind.
The last
She's
drop.
kind of trolling. Let's just fast push this and be early for grubs.
I'm fine, mid.
Dragon secured.
Ari missing a bit right now. Never mind, she's mid.
Maybe I'm 6 on that.
I'm not sure when then. I think they probably have periodic games throughout the week. I don't know who they verse though.
As I ulted. Do it here.
Great comms. Red comms. His CS per minute is insane. Oh, dude, Baus is crazy with CS per minute.
Cancelled Ari base. I'm showing her, by the way.
It's because he just always doesn't. He doesn't miss CS because he's proxying most of the time, and he'll die for the wave.
In like 20 seconds, I can still Ari. I'm really sure. I will draw. I will not go to top. Like try to get level 6 on the wave. I get push mid and I'll move top here. I get push mid. Can you do? You get 6 on.
Chat, did Silas always get all 3 Ariols?
I can drop the wave. I can drop.
Or did they buff that interaction? I swear when I played Silas into Silas into Ari ages ago, I only got 1 ult. Maybe I'm stupid though. High chance of that.
I'm pyramid pro right now. Just wait, okay? Drop her up. I need to catch them. I can still Ari ult in like 10 seconds. Okay.
I can follow.
Now CB10.
We need to focus Diego, guys.
I came in 8. Play slow. Wait for Gragas.
Play slow. Nemi steals Ariel. This should be game over on this fight.
I can look. I'm looking now.
Yep.
Look, Ezreal.
Gets 1. Baus gets it.
He's on the grub. Kill Diego.
Kill Viego. Gets 2.
keep going. For me,
Val's thinking about flashing. He's not going to follow. He's just going to take.
Good fight. Quick to scrub. No. Maybe you have to help me.
Just flash. Okay.
Can you finish this? Instant TP tempo. That fight was crazy good.
I might go. No flash. I'm staying.
That fight was crazy good.
What summons did they use? Ari Flash? Anything else?
Ari Flash.
Really beautiful tempo. Dallas might die here, but if he gets the Wavens and plates, worth.
Let's say it's like this. I'm not sure if she's in a cross.
Cannon!
It's an empty kill even if you die.
Hands on me, still on me.
On me. That's worth.
Can you protect my quad?
That's worth AF. Nemi 202. I might change his perspective. He's looking very strong. Why did he go Sorks? That's so aggressive. I love it though. Low key love it.
Leona's missing towards top
Like
side.
what you
Diego
see.
top side as well.
I want this arrow. This guy kills mercs though. I really want to fight. Like any fight around me is good.
Yep.
You're gonna get 40 seconds around the Herald.
1 minute run.
Nemesis comms are always very solid.
I don't want to fight that Drake.
Because he always has a lead, to be honest, and he's always like, fight on me and you will win. It's a very basic comm.
Yeah. Go, you know. Scare a bit more comfortable.
Good to the last drop.
How did your last NNO Cup go midi? I came third. I was on the podium, third place. The only teams I lost to was Nemesis Agrin team and the No Way team.
Yeah, we will. Just play hard in this video.
I believe. So I literally came third.
Walk up, guys.
Third place.
Kill me. Go. Go Leona. Look at Leona.
I might try and complete next year, to be honest. A little bit of a super team. Fly cross. Nice. Actually, no disrespect, I don't know who they're versing here, and
I keep playing top.
Main objective is Drake here, yeah?
they don't look very coordinated. They maybe look good in their lanes, but they don't look coordinated.
No, I don't have TP for Drake. I don't know if Ari has it.
You have top push and Herald start. Just go Herald.
I mean, I can shift to mid now, but...
I'll just take pressure a bit on both sides. Oh,
I'm gonna move here.
They wanna contest.
Look at me, I'm moving.
No way they can contest this.
I don't have a good ult unless Serena can come.
First move here, guys.
Yeah, Viego ult is not worth stealing.
Watch out, you're running from here.
Yes, Crowny.
Big ult.
Renekton. Steal it. Did he use? Oh, he's using it, my bad. Nemi's dead.
Back.
They absolutely made a mistake there. He needs mercs, yeah. The Sorks are so hard to play with. Great skill. Oh my god, Vels, yes! Wait, two! Yes, boys. So big. So big.
We should do single top maybe because I don't know if you have to.
They might be able to get rogue spot in the LEC. I think you might be dreaming a little bit.
I can kill Ari with some really good.
That would be dope.
It's good, yeah. Viego flash, right? Yeah, I timed it. I don't know who else. I didn't see anything else. 16 time mid, right? So.
I think Leona here. Leona was top lane.
They're maybe gonna trade IV. I think it's like the strength of TP. Like, can they contest it?
Free dragon or not?
Dragon no flash, guys.
I think my burrito's getting here, chat. I'm out of the pause. Blood, thank you for the prime.
I will try.
Let's play for bot.
Can you place a ward here?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna ward up bot side and we're gonna first with tower bot, okay? Is Arya flash? She doesn't like.
She's coming up. It's coming up now.
Blood ball, thank you, bro. Okay, good dive. Go.
Maybe.
Get it, son. Beautiful dive. Oh, they get the dive.
Ari ult.
Leona can splash, Leona, but we can chase.
I think we can. I think we can.
Yep. One.
I can follow. I have Ari ult.
Let's push mid and play for mid tier 1. Can we zone them up?
So OP,
Ari has
bro.
TP maybe, no? 10 seconds she can TP. Yes, no? Just play sides. I mean, I'm gonna TP top and kill top.
Go bounce.
No flash.
Crossing, get this fucking ready. Can I get Herald?
How long do those Ari dashes last for him? What the hell?
Slow play now and out.
Oh shoot!
I'm out.
Oh no flash Ari.
I'm out.
Run.
We're gonna do her. It's just reset and go back so they can play for this. Ari flashed or who flashed? I don't know.
Ari flash.
Great game, yeah, this is great game.
Ari flash.
I can't deal with these comms, Drew.
Why?
They're fine.
I can deep into it. Nah,
No, I
give
think
it.
it's risky.
I'm autistic, dude. It's probably me. Yeah.
Okay, so they're all on the map.
Don't we want to play for this?
Oh, shouldn't we play there? Here?
I think we should play here.
Okay. I'm not TP and I'm bot.
We need to shift them with Silas.
Ari just came fresh out of base with a TP, no? She has to reset that.
Let me take a power and keep on moving.
Top wave, but
I am the true commander.
I think some top pressure should be.
Can we play for the red?
Damn, okay.
We fuck around.
He definitely doesn't beat Renekton. Renekton does very well into the Silas.
I think I have to stay bot, guys, though.
Take over midway, limit. Take over with him. And we go here and bounce TP's bot, okay?
Full shift. Okay.
Leonie's bot, guys. She's trolling.
Like an arrow.
GYG.
You can fight, yeah.
I don't know if I hit. Yeah, she looks
I should dead, I think.
Bounce TP bot. Get this top tier 1 and Limit take midway, yeah?
Bounce bot.
There you go
Yeah,
here.
wait, stop here. Leona maybe bot on the dive.
They're so far ahead.
It's only two, boss. Only two.
Only.
Bounce the go.
You take the wave. They can't do it. Like, Viego might kill him, but he's
You
gonna...
guys are fine. Just keep going.
Literally just keep going.
I'm gonna check our rat with Ezreal ult.
You have demolish anyone? You don't have demolish?
No. We should,
Our camps are up.
we should reset tempo.
You wanna
and take
reset?
mid tower. Yeah, tempo for mid. Go mid. Just take mid tower. If mid tower is down, they can't play.
He stole Ezreal ult to check on the camps and the location of the enemy. So smart by Nemi. Low key, really good. I wouldn't have done that.
I will base for Arkham, and then we'll see. I will start yeah, I should play ball. Actually, my TP calls are faster. I think for one wave, but then... I think Vars need to go ball from base.
Chad, do you reckon there's actually ever a chance that we get Faker and T1 against a Monster Tones? Like, is there a chance at all? Ever? What do you think?
I can arrow next turn. Are we ready with Silas?
Yeah, 24.
He has clans probably, you know.
Maybe I should reset real
Look at me. Can we look?
Okay.
Or is it bad?
No, it looks good. Just go waves.
Ari's dropping top wave.
I need to go top, I feel like. Yeah, I'm going there. It's gonna
There you go, bro. What if it's like a for fun show match with like sponsors or something? I don't reckon it's impossible. Cadril has the pull.
We're gonna flash.
I timed it. Also timed it. The timer is incorrect.
Because Reckless could easily get that connect.
I have flash in 30 seconds. I think it's Viego really hard in fighting the last flash.
Yes. Champions Q next Worlds is in China. They don't do Champions Q in China.
He needs to base right now.
You wanna get control outside, yeah?
He needs to base. He has mana ring. He needs to base. We should take all of this.
Look at Leona.
I'm 15 TP. Too long, I think.
You guys want to come down for Renekton after?
Yeah.
I'm gonna change the Bowser's POV.
You go be there.
15 TP. Too long, I think.
You guys want to come down for Renekton after?
Yeah.
Go mid. No, go mid. It's better, no?
No, you go be there. Go fast.
One more.
Can we play on this as well a bit?
Full map control, 3 dragons.
I want to do Drake. Like.
They are dominating.
Just play Drake, please.
I don't bloody see them losing a game.
Easy gameplay.
Is this tournament fearless draft, or you can do the same champions back to back? Let me know.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm fine.
No flash.
This is for everyone I've lost.
Huge.
We'll take one more wave.
No.
But
I'm just saying.
Hey, what's your condition? Never.
One more wave, baby.
the parameters are top.
Never regret it.
You have E.
I don't.
They're not empowering yet.
No, they're not. Don't panic.
Stop panicking.
He stole our camp.
It's fearless midi. Okay, good.
Just retake the control.
Renekton was missing for a whole minute, that's why I was thinking that.
Oh, what? Fuck this guy.
Means we will see Bowser very
TPs, boss.
Rihanna has flash, thank you.
No charm though.
It's okay, I don't think they can play more.
Yeah, they can't do anything if you don't die now. It's just an empty kill. Yep. Astro, no songs.
Nice.
Yeah. Either no clans, no TP, Renekton, anything else?
Apparently there's a French team in this tournament, I think, that are like really stacked, like meant to be favorites. I don't know who those players are. I don't recognize a single name when I look at these player names, so.
We need mid-tier one.
Yep, we need a cannon shift.
Maybe a German team. I think Norway's team's a German team though.
Never need to reset, I think.
No W, no?
No.
That's fine.
Don't overplay too hard, Diego's here.
Azal is bot.
Go Bells! Bells, help, please! Oh my god, please! No, you win. Oh, battle. Tower.
I think you guys come back.
It's okay.
Okay, it's okay.
Word on the street is the Detroit Pistons are the NBA team to support nowadays. Hope to see you in their jersey soon.
Pistons suck. What is bro saying?
This game, we have Soul in 3 minutes, right?
What is bro saying?
If we get that, just play
Just
around
don't
it.
in between, yeah.
Just don't gamble, yeah?
No gambling.
Just play front to back in fights, it's very easy, okay? I'm very strong. And I go mortal this game. And just focus first target. Very important to not give resets for no reason.
Yeah.
Yep.
100%. I like the team. I like the team shot calling. I like it. I want to see a game where they're behind though. How do they shot call when they're behind is always... Shot calling when you're ahead is easy, but when you're behind, that's what it makes or breaks a team.
No TPs. I'm ulting to stop his base.
I stop our space.
Manageable.
We have some timers in chat.
Can I play for my item? I can, right?
You can, there's nothing happening right now, just maximize farm. Try to get this grab. Really.
They have won a game when they're down 30 kills? What, really?
Yeah.
Comeback mechanics? What does this team not have? A water boy? Seems like they could probably fill that spot with somebody to add moisture and hydration to the team.
Just call the map out of the top side. Let's put some bots. Take a fight on us. That comes flash is same as Ezra flash, yeah?
I need my item, like I need 200 gold if it's possible somehow. Okay.
I have one beetle to have control words.
I will have them if I get one more.
Who is that on Baron? He doesn't know if I'm Baron.
Which means they have no control right now.
Okay, we wait after item.
And then we Val's with 11 CS per minute and a positive KDA. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. He turns into a different beast.
I'm just gonna put some like chill wards around Baron, just in case. I'm not gonna take a base now though.
Don't base now, just
don't get called bot on this wave, yeah?
Yeah, that would be bad.
They're top side, they're not.
Those comms.
No flash.
Val's don't get caught on this wave.
Flash, I guess.
That will be really bad.
They're crawling, just push this.
Ezreal's here.
Maybe delay this wave until it's close.
Fight.
It's out. Enter now, defense is mid. Enter. Look here, ping. Look, as on the cleanse.
20 seconds.
Val's gonna almost have followed that.
By law. No, same as mine, yes, no cosmic.
Okay.
Careful, they need to engage now, okay guys?
Yeah, 20 seconds on Drake. We're chilling. We have good vision around Drake. Nash, let's go towards Drake.
The pit, there's a lot of pings. Only one ping from Loana. Loana has one ping and that's it.
Just stay on this vision, stay here.
But
yeah, we
don't
can
Renekton.
Do not let them enter. No orb.
This is Soul. This should be the last fight. Val's has a great spot here.
I'm watching you, okay?
Can I look here with ult?
Yeah, but Renekton is
Renekton is kind of free, maybe.
Cut off, guys. We don't come?
Yeah, no.
Just kill Leona. Fake it. Enter.
Enter. Dallas has flash. Oh, he was thinking about flashing there. Baits out the Ezra Lee.
Yeah, go flash.
Let's go sword. I want more dash.
I kind of want to flash in.
Yeah, I know you do. Go! He doesn't even need to do the flash. You're gonna get this kill easily.
For great science.
Look at that.
They're gonna ult.
Huge. Now go for the yes. Oi.
Yeah, let's go for what's burning.
That's massive, bro. This team is good.
Watch out for S rule, though. Can you secure Drake?
Yeah, it's safe.
It's safe?
Yeah.
I mean, if he steals it, it's fake, or what can I say?
Take it.
Get it.
No one steals it.
That's huge. Let's get enough space and then we take control of the map. Sweeping here.
No, they should be able to end with this Baron, otherwise I think my respect for the team goes down.
Out.
Go bot now. Mid bot, I go bot. I swap.
I wanna go bot too.
Just put Gragas mid and TP to us if they fight, probably. Who's safer on
we want to play
I
for
guess
this
it doesn't
too.
matter.
Wait, I want to play mid-pop. We're playing mid-pop, no?
Okay, you wanna prefer
Way better, yeah, way better. We can do 3 lanes for a little bit as well if Baus wants to push out bot and then move
I'll
mid
push.
and lean top.
Yeah, I like that.
Don't get caught on mid.
What's the point of this team, Drew? Entertainment.
Hey, Baus, don't die, yeah? Just get that wave in and then...
It's for me to be entertained, and you possibly.
I won't die, don't worry.
Your death is good, but not yet.
No, I won't die, don't even worry about it.
I don't think Baus died. He got flash, he got everything. Look how fed he is, man. Look at his items in CS score. Nice. Baus forward, yes!
Fight here.
Okay, I got two here.
Are you behind?
We did an oopsie.
Ari's kind of out fight.
Not target.
We did an oopsie.
Ari's out. Chase. Ari's out.
We did an oopsie. I think they still win it though. I think they still win it.
No flash, that's real.
Mid tier 2, mid tier 2.
We can take both. Ari not TP. I don't know if I'm
mid.
And someone come mid.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
I have demolished with you.
I show speed is live on the Gold Coast. Are you there?
Disgusting, but it's okay.
Pretty close to me.
Weird. I missed my combo, my bad.
When there's other big streamers in the area, like I'm not the guy to like go and just rock up or like stream snipe them and be like, yo, it's me, like.
I don't know who though.
Or ping them to go and do a jury stream. Like I just don't do that. Like that, it seems cringe. If I don't actually know them, if you know what I mean.
I'm mega down.
Like I see some Australian influencers going on his stream or like spam him, like
very nice,
pinging him to like do collaborations. It just doesn't seem like my vibe.
Yeah. I have 3 dashes on Ari right now.
Guy like he just low-key like just makes content for like teenagers like reacting. Oh my, like it just it's
next stars.
It's not for me.
Redemption and lock it. Let's keep going.
I think it's greedy to keep going here, guys.
No, we should be able to.
Baus, I think it would be greedy to keep going.
Yeah, we're kind of out.
Back.
Yes, okay.
And he was right. He was right.
Leona has no flash, but I have no idea.
Not enough variables. Not nearly enough variables.
Leona no flash. I think Ezra flashed last night and he did cleanse.
I'm an inter.
Why, Nemi?
Doesn't matter.
Welcome to the club.
Welcome to the club. As soon as Nemesis enters.
Mid tier 2, tier 1.
Nothing scarier than a locked in Baus. Facts. Or mid beast. It's crazy what we're capable of when we're locked in. Him and I. You and me and him.
I think we can look to start forcing a bit even with no objectives up.
We could really be...
I really think we could get some control on mid-bottom, like make them a bit busy on these two.
I mean, I just need people around me, then I can always like fight and do damage. Okay, I just need bodies.
Look here.
No TP, I'm mega delayed.
You guys go bot and I'll be mid.
Just take the camps,
Play really slow, take all the camps. You don't need to rush it, I think.
Going bot, we can get TP'd on something.
But they use like...
We wait for Nemesis and then we go.
They can't take it.
Just take the wave and then...
Steal the cannon, please. Oh.
Oh, you want to play forever? Yeah, not much. We have a great... Let's stay here for 2 minutes then. We can refill wards once, but stay here. Don't give them anything. Just live deep in their jungle.
Like, Viego, stop.
Yeah, but start to hit third.
Yeah, just push us in, make him base. I'm scared of our Renekton to be behind us.
I have just like think it's slow chance.
Okay, I'll refresh wards.
Alright.
For wards and
If
then
we
we go.
base now and we don't base again, okay? This is last base.
Last base. Yeah. I like that call.
Last base, guys. Buy litters.
I want to fight on this mid, okay? From base. On this one, I will arrow.
Blood everywhere. If it comes to one mid elder, this is gonna take their base. Like, we should just stall.
Yes, just let me arrow.
It's mid base time.
Look.
Don't ever say that again, bro. Arrow goes wide.
I'll have it for the...
Nemi gets Ariel, that's massive. Renekton out of position. Go.
No.
Wait, he's kind of inting a little bit.
Slowly. Connect. Renek.
Renekton's kind of inting. Baus looking for the back line. Baus. Yes. What an angle. Bomba.
He took Ash.
Nice guy.
TP top end the game. Huge. Dude, they look good. They look good, chat. End that shit, Balsa. End that shit. Good bloody game. They probably could have ended a little bit easier, but first game nerves, maybe. 1-0 up. 1-0 up.
It was okay, yeah.
Huge. Really well played by Baus. Great game by Baus. Great game. Jumping into the second game. So they're up 1-0. I thought they were going to talk about banning lane swaps, chat. I thought they weren't allowed to do lane swaps at the tournament. Maybe it's allowed.
Alright, let's
most likely Nocturne.
Let's move it.
Nocturne is starting on Raptors, most likely.
So you're gonna start here?
Well, you need a ward from me somewhere?
No.
They lane swap 90% of their games. It's so annoying, man.
Like, you can have that side because you're not having mid prio, right? So that's it.
I guess having Baus and lane swaps, it's like genius because it means his early lane is like you're not laning against these people mostly.
I don't know. Check if he starts Raptors. I don't.
4 inches inside of Baus and SGA is 4 inches inside of you. Are you going backwards or forwards?
That's his weak early game, guys.
Okay.
So shield is big.
Can I do both? What's the bout option?
In game, you mean though, right?
All right. Well, cage rule, lane swap. I don't think I'm watching this POV for the game. I'm gonna switch it to probably Nemi again. This old nemesis guy. He seems pretty cracked. I'm not gonna lie. He's into an Aurora though. He counters Yone
as well, right?
In the early game.
I'll cover with Doc. Okay. I'll have 2 flash cover tanks, yeah?
Where's Nocturne? Looks like a top side.
I think he's bot side because he's trying to bot in my opinion.
Maybe he's put a ward down front.
Doesn't look like they're diving me.
I'm okay. Mid is looking good.
I think I'll be this.
Whoa, Mr. Q.
Aurora is running in, by the way. Mid is looking really good.
If you wanna go, I'm down.
Red is
We don't have damage.
Yeah, I don't think he's killing.
We see it out.
Good to the last drop.
Wonderful.
So we got an Oklahoma Sooner with Kyler Murray, our next guest, though. I think we should go over to the Alabama side. We're fair. We're very fair. This guy, though, was never fair on a goal line play, or he was never fair on a 2nd and 10 in the Super Bowl, or 2nd and goal in the Super Bowl, where he had to make a life-changing play to create and tackle Marshawn Lynch. This guy had the hugest calves I've ever seen. Next guest, Dante Hightower. Dante Hightower. Dante Hightower.
Julian, even I know it's Dante.
I'll get into it after AI. And what's AI have to say about Dante? Because we know him.
Is the AI synopsis. Obviously, I'm improving my speaking skills because I couldn't say synopsis on our very first episode, Julian, and now I can. So this is what's so great about
our next guy.
I'm feeling pretty good off one beer.
Are you?
Actually, like 7/8 of a beer.
Math guy.
So, not one beer yet.
Math guy.
Who's our next guy? Isn't this the next guy? Isn't it the guy that we play with?
Who do we got?
Oh, we got number 76. Bye, Michael. Bye, you freak. We got... Oh, I don't want him to see me. Like, don't show that. Like, that is the picture. I don't want him coming out to me.
He's a freak.
Yeah, he's a freak. But,
This world is
back
all
to
I have.
Sebastian. I'm gonna hire Sebastian. A second round pick in, I think, 2009.
Same man.
Sebastian Vollmer.
Sebastian Vollmer.
AKA Seabass.
Seabass. Kick his ass. Start the clock. What does AI have to say about him?
Bum, bum, bum. AI. Let's see if AI knows anything about
Dusseldorf.
Shaman, people. Sebastian Vollmer was a prolific offensive tackle for the New England Patriots, known for his 6'8" frame and 320 pounds of strength. You know,
very strong.
They were very tall, very tall. It made me feel like a dwarf.
Like a little boy.
Yeah. I was a little boy out there, actually. Over his career, he started 80 of his 88 games that he played, helping the Patriots win 2 Super Bowls, Super Bowl 49 and Super Bowl 50. Heck yeah. Born in Dusseldorf, Germany. Dusseldorf! Vollmer didn't start playing football until he was 14.
14?
14. 4. Yeah, 1-4.
9!
After retiring in 2016, he became a booming NFL broadcaster in Germany, often acting as a Patriots ambassador. Off the field, he's known for his down-to-earth personality and dedication to promoting football in his home country. And some fun facts real quick. Vollmer won a barbecue cook-off in his neighborhood. What a fun fact that is. He won a barbecue cook-off in his neighborhood. AI, where did you pull that from? Oh my gosh. He's an avid beekeeper. Oh my God.
He's a beekeeper?
He ate all his honey. He ate all his honey.
So he's 6'8".
That is why he's 6'8" and tosses up weight like...
Just it's maybe crash in a few hours and I'll be back.
That's what I was doing. And he once accidentally locked himself out of his own house while wearing only his underwear.
That's on